Hey, y'all. We cooking. Y'all see what I'm doing? Cutting my potatoes for my mashed potatoes. We don't do instant over here. And if we did instant, it was during the pandemic where you couldn't get to it. But we like homemade mashed potatoes. We don't do instant. But you know, we do instant, to each his own, you know, no judgment. Because as high as food prices is, I wouldn't blame you for doing $1 pack of instant potatoes versus buying a bag. You know, hopefully all that'll change soon when we get, you know. How y'all doing on this Sunday? Happy Soulful Sunday. My potatoes back in here. What y'all cooking today? If you're cooking, if you're not cooking, then what are you eating today? Because as a human, you have to eat. Whether it's just a liquid, it's still something you fuel your body with for your proteins and your nutrients. Because humans can't live without eating. So if you're not cooking, I would like to know what you're eating. If you are cooking, I would like to know what you're cooking today. Cut your potatoes up, it'll make them cook faster. So that's why I'm cutting them up. No requirement. But if you cut them up, it makes them cook faster. So, hey, Melanie. Hello, Demetrius. I'm on a keto diet, so I mostly eat yogurt, cheese, and meats. Okay. Well, you eating. That's my point. Like, we all are eating. So let's get our potatoes. So these flies are getting me, and don't mind me. Okay. Hold up. I'm making mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes to go with our rib, our hot dogs, our rib tips, green beans, and macaroni and cheese. And then I'm going to make this. I saw this in a store. Normally I make my own homemade cornbread, but I want to try this and see if the kids like it. Sardines. Hey, Demetrius, that sounds Interesting. I like sardines. I like sardines. So you said sardines in ceramic bowl with potatoes and onions and garlic and green peppers and tomato sauce baked in the oven. You said you're in Germany. Didn't you say that, Demetrius? Just correct me if I'm wrong. I thought you said that though. It looks like my water is ready for my mac and cheese. See, we got the potatoes on. They're gonna boil. This is my water for my mac and cheese. Hot dogs. The rib tips, and then the ribs are still smoking on the grill. I can show you. But they have been wrapped. So I did have a short. You said you're from Athens. Listen. Yes, Athens what? You're from Athens what? See, these are the ribs on the grill. They're halfway done, well over halfway done. He just wrapped them and letting them continue to smoke. So they'll be done soon. Shout out to Babe. But yeah. I didn't get to show them to y'all before, but when they come off the grill, I'll show them to you. When they come off. Yeah, but I'm gonna see how the family likes this cornbread. So now let's put our macaroni. Oh wow, y'all, these flies are, these kids let these flies all in this house. And I'm not gonna put up with them. Not. Dang. Stay under there. Anyway. Alright, so we're gonna make our mac and cheese. Yes, it's boxed mac and cheese, but I always, I spruce it up. Mama, do you love me? Yes, I do. Okay. It's only the flowers that you love. Only what? Only the flowers that you love. Only if the flower said. Okay. Okay. The flower said. Good. Let me see what it says. Put that on. What you want? I'm gonna put something in here. You need to wait anyway. To eat what's getting cooked. Macaroni, green beans, mashed potatoes, ribs, hot dogs. Rib tips, which is also like pieces of rib. Huh? What you say? I don't want my macaroni to overcook. And we're gonna so this says to 375. Yeah, I'm gonna see if they like this. But like I said, I make my own normally, but I'm gonna try this. See if the kids like it. Which is sweet. And I normally make mine honey cornbread anyway, so.
He said, Mama,
but
guess what? I asked Daddy, did he love me? And then I did the little flower check, and then it ended with he loves me. And then he loved you and Dad. Now I'm going to I'm gonna mix.
She's not mixing anything, ma'am. Don't come over here with nothing. Stop.
I'm just trying to get it from sinking like a water.
Get what from sinking?
Not really sinking. I feel like sticking to the pot.
It's not sticking. I already stirred it.
Stop.
Will y'all stop? I am live. Quit playing around that stove.
I got it.
Ma'am, will you move?
Are you making
And I just realized I have on my microphone. Can y'all hear me good? Do y'all hear me okay? I ain't even asked. But y'all said it sounds delicious, so obviously y'all can hear what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm using my microphone right here connected to me. Do I know what? No, I don't know what that is. April food, we have green beans, macaroni and cheese, mashed potatoes, ribs, and cornbread and hot dogs. And they were grilled. Okay, visiting twice. Greece. Okay, I'm gonna remember that. I promise from now on. It's getting cooked. I already did that. You're late. We're cooking the food. I can't show you anything that isn't done. The ribs are on the grill. Rewind the video. Rewind a little bit. Where did you hear beans? Where did you hear beans? French style green beans? No, we let the kids decide. We don't need sauce on our ribs because of the flavor. You know, we season food here. So, you know, if you choose to put sauce on your food, on your rib, you can. The kids don't like sauce on theirs, like I said. It's flavorful. You don't need sauce, but if you choose sauce, hey, I got some sweet baby back rays. You know, you want to dip it in it, but no, we don't put in, because barbecue sauce does not make barbecue. Just because you have put barbecue sauce on some chicken does not make it barbecue chicken. No, was it grilled? We're talking about grilled chicken, not just barbecue. You can put barbecue sauce on anything. That does not make it barbecue. Yeah, seasoning. Yeah, like, let me show you. Like this. Bourbon peach Kinders. Which it has, well, it's self-explanatory. Peach. We have cherry cola, which is a barbecue sugar and a cherry flavor. We have like a French onion with toasted onion and sea salt. Babe, I'm not burning anything. But like burgers, we have like the steak and burger, you know, seasoning. And your steaks. We have this other seasoning here, this Hatch chili seasoning. Something new we got at Sam's Club. Because when they were saying beans, they were talking about another type of bean. That's why I said what I said about the can of green beans. Yeah. Well, keep on. Do you then? So, what does that mean? They did. It don't matter. We have bang bang. They can't now. What they did when you was doing that. They can tell what you doing. They can.
What you see? You don't see it?
Yes, I do. I see me lifting up. Stop. Yes. Have bang bang sauce. We have this grilled chicken. Yeah, 2 different kind of beans. There's pinto beans, white beans. They were talking about more of like a baked bean when they was like beans and hot dogs is American. Pork and beans. That's what they were referring to. We're not eating pork and beans. We will turn them into some baked beans though. Can you give me a stick of butter, please? Huh? Huh? Go this way. Outside.
Why did let me? I don't know.
Well, you sound stupid. You gonna make that 4-eye dude? Okay, keep on. Do you then? Is he doing the most, or is he touching his woman? You just mad because you can't do it, obviously. I'm confused. You come in here and say what food I'm burning. I don't know who it is, a dummy. First you said what food I'm burning. You just came in here. You don't even know what's going on.
Go suck your mama dick, boy.
And no, that wasn't even the same person. Linda was the one that said what food you burning. The food you won't be eating. The food you won't be eating, Linda. Stop.
Make the other one, Mom.
Julia.
Hey, that is some.
I use this in my green beans. It's a ginger, garlic, pineapple, and mango seasoning by Tabitha. Like so, like that. Julia, get out of here with all that. We're not doing that.
Look. I will watch them with the.
We got thousands of seasons up here. Seasoning galore.
100.
Seasoning galore. We ain't never worried about seasonings. Hold up. My bad. Never worried about seasonings.
Show her the other
Never
side.
worrying about seasonings. Never worrying about seasonings. We got plenty. Never worrying about seasonings.
We got some over there.
They
We
don't
got
need to see
some
it.
over
They
there.
all right.
We got some new ones though.
I ain't almost out of nothing. I got a whole nother bottle up there. That means we use it a lot if I'm almost out of it.
Daddy! Open the door, Daddy!
Jaleel, scoop, get down.
Open the door, Daddy! I did. You got a vet.
It's almost gone. That means we use it daily. And get a new one every, I guess they're talking about the bang bang.
Do whatever day.
Other than that,
Hit the subscribe button. Hit the free.
this one, the Tabitha one. I use that a lot.
Why are you doing that?
Oh, see.
Let me see. Let me get some.
I get your shit cut off.
As bad as these people talk on here, no, you wouldn't get it cut off. Stop.
Daddy. So you could be some ketchup. You put some it.
Well, fresh material making work better, but we can't afford fresh material. Have you seen inflation? Food is up 44%.
Jewelry and stuff.
Girl, nobody talking about no jewelry. What are you talking about, Julia?
You put the
They were saying seasoning food with fresh stuff is better. Everything is not fresh. So we're gonna get some fresh black pepper.
Mama.
Yeah. So you mean like with onions? We seasoned out with that already. We have onions and tomatoes.
Mama, you don't have to listen what they said.
You use the same shit, motherfucker. Onion powder, garlic powder, salt, pepper, and all that.
But this person living. Move! Stop!
Yeah, she acting like she's shopping up her season the other day.
I don't know. They live in Germany. I don't know what they do. Yeah.
Yeah. Bitch, want to dehydrate your own shit and drying your own shit out there.
Right. Just like ain't nobody making no homemade green beans. Ain't nobody making no.
You still over there.
They just were saying that cooking with fresh stuff is, they weren't, this person wasn't getting smart. Because you're not looking at the comments, so you don't know. But this person is just saying that cooking with fresh stuff. We know, so we know. We use black peppers. I mean, bell peppers, yellow, green, pink. We use tomatoes. We use peppers, Scotch bonnet peppers, onions. Like, we use fresh stuff. But we have kids too that are 4 or 5, and they don't like everything. So we use what they like. Like dried herbs, we have dried herbs. My bad. My bad. Like stuff like this. All these dried herbs. All this rosemary, fennel seed, chives, Italian seasoning, herbs, all this celery salt, all these dried ones, all these. Okay, I'm just making sure. Like, we have seasons. I know what you're talking about, but I mean, this is America. So we food costs too much over here. So with Kamala in office and Biden, so we have to buy what we can afford and what we like. Huh? That person first time. I don't even know who the hell that was. It's anybody. What was the number 45 you said before? I said something about 45, Demetrius. I don't know. Other than Trump, Donald Trump. I don't know. No, it's about to be. I said it's about to be. That's why I got it on. You asked us for something in the oven, right? Are you finna unwrap them or they staying wrapped? All right.
Where the rest of it? Huh? Oh,
It's hot. I may switch out to this side so y'all can see what I'm gonna do with the macaroni. Put a little butter in my macaroni to keep it separated. Turn it off real quick. After that, I'm gonna put all my different my different cheeses and milk and all in one pot. We're not making a cheese sauce and doing all that today. I'm not doing all that. Not today. Oh, that's my babe. What you mean put him in the conversation? I was saying food is up 45%. Ooh, please tell me I have cream cheese. Please tell me I have some cream cheese. Oh, don't. I'm done. Oh, I need a little bit of sour. All right. And I'm about to add first, I'm going to add a little milk. I'll show y'all in a minute. So. Y'all know most of the, well, y'all may not know. Y'all know most of the food in America is processed. That's why we need a new president and a new vice president. Because I like eating natural food. But when the salad costs more than McDonald's, you know. But Kamala pander to y'all and be like, yeah, we're gonna have those McDonald's Happy Meals back $1.99 every day. Like, don't nobody want that. Don't nobody want to get a child it. I know I don't. Yes, they ask for it and they do get it every now and then, or like we on road trips and stuff. But no, we don't want to give our kids $1.99 Happy Meals where the cheeseburger looked the exact same it looked a whole year later. We don't want that. But like I said, when fruits and vegetables cost more than processed food, what you gonna do? Eat or starve? What you gonna do? Eat or starve? I wish I could go to a rally. I need to find out when he coming to Nashville. Do you know when he coming back to Nashville, April Fool? I want to go to a Trump rally and tell him how they taking, how they want to take my benefits and my health care and my housing and my and give it to the immigrants because I'm not voting Democrat. I already know what's going on. I already know what's going on. That's exactly what's going on. I get it now. Because I'm not pandering to them and gonna keep voting Democrat at 43 years old. Now they want to not help me anymore. Which is fine. It's just gonna make me go even harder. But it just lets you know that they really don't care about you. I'm an American citizen with 6 kids and can't get help, but a person that crossed the border illegally with their 6 kids can get all the help. Make that make sense. But I'm just supposed to keep on voting Democrat. Why? Because she a woman. Of why? Because she want to identify as black this week. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. She wants you to kill your babies. Why you think the abortion clinics on every corner? Why you think they had the abortion, giving out the abortion pill and free vasectomies at the DNC? Yeah, that's what they about. They want your boys to be girls, your girls to be boys, and no babies to be born. So I don't know what type of world they want with no babies being born. Okay, after we put that cheese in, then we're gonna put some mozzarella cheese in. My great grandmother was full blown Navajo Indian, so I don't know. I mean Cherokee Indian. So I don't know what you're meaning, Dimitri. Maybe you can explain it a little bit to me. And then after the mozzarella, we're gonna put some sharp cheddar in. Cause my children like cheesy macaroni. And then we have a little queso cheese we're gonna use. I like to call this my 6 cheese macaroni. Sometimes I only use 5, depending on if I have all the cheeses. Here we go. Let me let y'all see it before I start stirring. This is how it looks before I start stirring up the extra the macaroni. The potatoes are almost done boiling. The green beans are back there. Babe has not taken the ribs off the grill, but when he take the ribs off, I will show you guys. The rib tips are right there and the hot dogs are right there. I'm about to put the cornbread in the oven after I finish this macaroni. Oh. And then now let me let y'all see how it looks after. We add a little seasoning, a little onion powder. I already added the black pepper. It's one other. And then this. No, I have nothing against Asian. See, this seasoning is Asian. My nieces are half Asian. I have Asian friends. Like that's not what this is about. But if she can give them 26.9 billion, what I've been saying for 3 weeks, and people want to take your talking points and go viral with your talking points because they haven't researched anything. But you know, anyway, $26.9 billion, but can't give you 1 cent. Then that's a problem. Okay, this is how the macaroni look. After I've added all the cheese. Now I think it's cheesy enough, or do I need more cheese? What y'all thinking? I think it's cheesy enough. Do you have no more have? We're not mixing hot dogs inside macaroni and cheese. Oh no, we don't do that ever. Oh, maybe I can help you behind the scenes, Dimitri. Maybe I can help you pass the test. Who is Maria? I don't know a Maria, sir. Let me move this off of here. Hold up. I don't know a Maria. No, I don't know a Maria. Sorry to disappoint you. Let me see if my potatoes ready. By doing the fork test. Oh yes, baby, they ready. About to mash my potatoes after I put up all this extra stuff. Give me a second. All right, now we're about to drain our potatoes. All right, y'all. Y'all want to see what I'm doing? I'm just gonna take the potatoes off the eye and drain them. Woo, it's hot. Woo, hot. Okay, now we're going to mash the potatoes. It's my potato masher. And hold up. I have 7, kind of my bonus son. So 6 I birthed, but 7 that I call my own. I'm just gonna mash our potatoes. Yeah, I want to see. Just mashing them first, and then I'm gonna add in my butter, my milk, my sour cream, my salt, my pepper, because I put salt in my water. We don't use a lot of salt in this house. You know, we don't want high cholesterol. You know, they already trying to kill us out here with all these processed foods. I'm just mashing up my potatoes first. And then once I get them all mashed up, we'll start adding in what we need to add in.
Y'all move it up right here. Right there.
Thank you, Kirby.
Ooh.
I'm not going to block you because I don't know what your language is. I'm just going to assume you're being nice. And even since I don't know what it says, I can't be offended if it's not nice. But I'm not going to exclude you because I don't understand your language. That would be mean. And God is love. So, all right. Okay. Use this butter. Yes, sir. Do I want to see what? Huh? Don't want to see what, Tank Daddy? I'm not using heavy cream. We're using milk.
Mama!
Huh?
What needs to be done, Tony?
Yeah, show me.
Look! Mommy's scared. Look! Look! Look at all the
I'm looking. What is all this? Okay, now I'm gonna let y'all see how they looking so far. Now I've added a little milk and butter. You see, they are more creamy now. Let me get my spoon in a minute. As you can see, they're extra creamy. Hold up, hold up. I get my spoon. I'm gonna add a little bit more butter and some more milk. But as you see, they're nice and creamy. They're not lumpy. And that's what you want. Fresh ground pepper, you know, because you said fresh ingredients, you know. Just ground in the pepper. I wish we had some honey garlic, but we don't. So I'm going to add I don't like this spoon. Charlotte, cut that down. That spoon is flimsy. Huh? What you say, Tank Daddy? Yeah, that spoon was a little too flimsy for me. Okay. A little sour cream. You don't have to add sour cream to yours. I just add a little bit to mine. To give it that little bit more creaminess. Okay, Tank Dad, let me finish cooking. Leave that on. Let's just. Hey, Jalea, can you cut that down? Whatever that is, that computer or my computer? Cut it down for me. I'm gonna put a little bit of this in it. This is good for potatoes, rice, chicken, and vegetables. So that's why I put it on the green beans as well. Okay, I'm gonna add just a little bit more milk. Just a little bit. Just want it a little bit more creamy. What? I don't know what you're talking about. How you exit out of this? You cannot play, sir. Here. I don't know how to get out of that. Here. Here. What? I don't know what you're asking me. All right, y'all. We have the mashed potatoes done. Hold up, y'all. Oh, yeah. Julia, take this outside to the trash can. Put in there. Cornbread, TJ. not the top that goes on here, but hey, it's gonna work. All right, now it's time for me to mix up my cornbread.
Mom, here we go. Oh, look. Look.
What? What is that?
Daddy got
Huh? Boy, stop what you doing. What happened to you? All right, I'm gonna make up my cornbread. Like I said, I'm trying something new. Normally I make my own homemade, but I make honey cornbread. So I'm gonna compare this to mine, see if they like this better than they like mine. They normally like mine, but hey, we're gonna see. Smells good. I use this type of pancake mix too. So let's see. Square pan, 2/3 milk, 1/3 oil, 1 egg. Let's get our ingredients. Babe, they wanted you to join the conversation. Not the rude person. The person that's from Germany. Because they like in our accent. Or I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
I know what to do.
What's it?
What? For my cornbread. See, I don't know, Shallow. I don't know what he's on. I don't know. What are you trying to get? Egg, oil, my bad. Oil, vegetable oil. Or you can use whatever kind of oil you want. You can use extra virgin olive oil. You can use grape seed oil, whatever type of oil you need. Because what you do, I actually put a little bit of oil in my pan, and I put my pan in the oven for like 5 minutes, let that heat up. But I also add a little oil into my cornbread. So what we're going to do now is add a little oil into our glass 8 by 8 inch pan. I'll show you. Just move it all around. You know you don't want your cornbread to stick. So we're going to let this heat up in the oven. For like 5 minutes, like I said, while we get these other ingredients together. Which we need 1 egg. 1/3 a cup of oil and 2/3 cup of milk. I don't measure because I know what I'm doing. So if I had to guess what 1/3 a cup of oil will be, like I said, this isn't even a measuring cup I'm about to use. I don't think that'll be about it. Not a lot at all. I don't know why they got on my hand. My cup got a hole in it. Okay, now let's get our milk. I probably like, what's 2/3? Let me show you.
Should I play this one? You know, you didn't even finish her egg. Let me do it. my turn.
And then I also add a little sugar. I don't know how much sugar they put in theirs, but I always add a little sugar to mine. It already has honey in it supposedly, but I may add a little bit more honey myself. And speaking of this, I may even add a little bit more cornmeal. Alright, let's see. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit more cornmeal. Making my own mix. Like I said, you can always make stuff semi-homemade. You take a box and make it into how you want it to be for you. Looks good to me. Let's see. Maybe a little bit more. Because I think I added just a tad bit too much milk. Yeah. Here we go. How's it? That's the texture I want my cornbread. And I'm not going to add any more sugar. Yes, I am. Because I don't believe them. I don't believe they got no sugar in there. I added just a little bit. All right. No, it's not 421. Trust me.
I do just have to go over and pick the bottle. Oh.
What did I use? What I have a hole in? Oh, I did right in that bowl. Right. That's why I think I used too much. Too much milk. Oh. Yeah. Okay. 421. I'm gonna take your advice. I'm gonna put a little bit more just for you.
I ain't got time to tell you folks. I'm watching Early World Series, baby. It's time they go to the extras, baby.
They were just talking about whatever conversation we were having.
I said that went into that.
Yeah, I know. I know. Here you go, babe. 421. You got any more suggestions? 421 be the one with the suggestion. Remember, you didn't even put no remember you said you was gonna put the oil, not the oil. You was gonna put onions on the grill for the flavor. Remember 421 had mentioned it. I can't remember what y'all was talking about.
All right, she's talking about inside with cold.
Yeah. Okay, see? Better? What you need?
Yeah.
Alright, babe, finna get them reels. I'm gonna show y'all the reels. I'm finna, well, you gonna unwrap them when you come in here, right? All right. All right, let's put it in the oven now. Okay, you said that's perfect for 21. Okay. Oh. I'm about to say I pour a little bit of the hot oil in there. Because you want your cornbread to kind of already be like cooking, I guess. That's what my mom told me. My mom's mom died when my mom was only 2, so she didn't get to really learn from her mom, but she learned from her grandmother, who I also learned from. All right, in the pan it goes. Let me see if I have something right here so y'all can see me pour it.
Don't get the fish. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dry the fish. I thought you wanted
I asked everybody what they were eating today, whether they were cooking it or whether they just was, you know, whatever they was eating. All right. In the oven you go. It said for
it's kind of, but I'm gonna grab well, all you are gonna get this and this is made out of plastic. So
I'm gonna put it on 25 and then I'm gonna check it.
the bring the bread.
Won't be having me burn my cornbread. Oh, it's coffee cold. Oh, this dishwasher. Come on with the rib. Wait a minute. Oh, that ain't hot. All right, y'all. We got the rib right here for y'all. What's that, babe? Okay, y'all. Check out that bag. Them ribs. Scoot the pan back. Scoot the back. Like that. Yeah. All right, y'all. Yeah. I like them ribs. See, that's what I mean by we don't need barbecue sauce, but if you want barbecue sauce, you know. But you don't need it on these. Like babe said, if you not sneezing, it's not seasoned. I need to put that on the shirt. If you're not sneezing, it's not seasoned, then you need to send it back. Let me throw it away for me.
Mama.
So you're going to let them rest. You know, you're supposed to let your ribs rest.
So come back. Bring that.
Oh, yeah, flip it over so I can show them the other side. Let me show y'all the other side. Oh, this milk. You put the flash on for y'all. It ain't really doing it justice, but you know. It's the other side. Somebody said, now those look good. Yes, sir. They taste good too. Oh, you said that's a good one for 21. That if it's not if you're not sneezing, it ain't seasoned. I know. You know. We could have been millionaires with Babe's slogans and his what you call them? Jingles, and because he can make up a song on a dime out of anything. Like, where do you think the kids got the song from? Shiloh, sing your song. They said nobody grill better than they daddy. For real. Nobody grill better than they daddy. For real. Nobody grill better than my daddy. For real. Yeah, they came out with that. I'm curious till now about green beans, which is their engagement to all rest things. What you mean you curious about green beans? Have you had green beans before? My kids love French style green beans, which is basically cut up green beans pretty much. Pretty much. Let me show you. Yeah, they nice and done now. Oh, I gotta add my little secret ingredients. Here we go. Okay. The green beans are done. The macaroni is okay. Let's see. The green beans are done. Well, we only make 2 cans, you know, because they'll go to waste, and we don't. The macaroni is done. The mashed potatoes is done. The hot dogs are done. These are the rib tips, you know, because he get the whole rib, you know, he cut them up himself, and then we have the rib tips as extra. And sometimes we put barbecue sauce on those, but sometimes we don't. And then, you know, like we said, y'all already seen the big boy ribs. You know, y'all already seen them, you know. Just trying to give me a little snippet so I can save the video. Yes, this house smells amazing, April Fool. And that's not an April Fool joke. I'm for real. I'd be like, baby, like, honey, put them little bit of shorts on. I'd be like, I don't really want typical American food now. I have within. Yep, you do. Come back on other nights. You'll see me make spaghetti. You know, like I said, my kids love green beans. So if that's the only vegetable that I'm able to get into them, then that's what I'm gonna cook. Hold on. It's hot. I'm about to go sit down while we wait on this cornbread to get ready. Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I have to make me a coffee. Then we'll do that. But and I will load my dishwasher. So when you clean as you go, then you don't end up, what is that in my sink? Okay, let me make this coffee real quick. Look, y'all, my self-stirring cup. I'm gonna make my coffee in my self-stirring cup for y'all.
I have 3 doors. Hold on.
All right, so let's get into making my coffee. I don't know how you make your coffee in your country, but this is how we make mine. So I got my Keurig. And then I'm going to hold up. Put my coffee in. My water's already in. I like 10 ounces. I'll let it make that.
I know you can see how many doors. My truck is right here. Sir, if you want to come in, you need to. Oh, I know. Come here. After the bicycle. Come here. You can talk to me. Okay. You could have come in. Oh, Lord, that's my kid.
I make tea too. Let me show you my teas while my coffee make. Okay, 421. I have this. I have this. I also have, hold up. Hey, let me get the rest of them. And then sometimes when I don't drink coffee, I drink this. I got this at Sam's Club. It's a French vanilla cappuccino mix. I let the kids drink this as well. What else? And that's why, as you can see, I don't drink that tea that much. That's why I'm trying to show you. I have all these different type of teas, trying to find the ones I like. I love green tea. I can tell you that right now. That's why I probably don't have any. I love green tea. Hold up. Where's all my other teas at? I have ginger tea. My ex-Asian daughter-in-law gave me this honey ginger tea. And wait a minute, I had a whole lot of regular tea. Where's my tea at? All I see is these coffees. I don't see none of my teas up here. My lemon tea, my I have this green ginger. I have this flavor. I have peppermint herbal teas. You finna cut it, babe? No. Okay. All right, wait a minute. I have regular black teas, green teas. But I had, well, oh yeah, I gotta go buy me some more teas then, because I could have sworn. What? Wait.
Okay, but do you want to sit on one chair?
Oh, my bad. I flipped it and didn't need to. He cutting it, y'all. See, it's going straight through. Let me get that little piece. Let me get that little piece. Okay.
Let me do this.
You better make our fridge open because you keep on over.
He said he need to rest a little bit more.
I want to shred. But sometimes, you know what?
My cornbread has 12 more minutes. It's just been in there 12 minutes, y'all. I haven't forgot. We love green tea. That's all I would drink. Okay. Black or white teas are the best. Okay. Big, low, mango, and peach. Okay. Which one should I drink, cutesy? Which one? Back to my coffee making. Wait a minute. And then, like I said, this is self-stirring cup. I got this off the TikTok shop. Look, Sam's Club. You know, just got to get your big creamer from Sam's Club, you know, with the pump. So, we're going to pump in about... Wait a minute, it's spilling. Now, I don't like how this creamer come out. All right. You press the button right here.
So look, this is a plush.
Why ain't it working?
Cause you know Anna.
Oh, my cup needs stirring. I mean, charging. Because it does have a charger piece right here, y'all. Oh, well, it may need charging. So let me pour it in my other cup. I don't got time. No time to be wasting. Let what cook some more, baby. Those ribs are done. Trust me. They don't need to be cooked anymore. Let what cook some more. No, sir. No, sir. No. Those ribs are done. Who, brother? They are burnt. What don't you see? I mean, they not burnt, but what you talking about? What you talking about? They're done. Trust. Trust. He's been doing this for years. He has perfected his craft. Right, that's what you call seasoning them. Seasoning. All right, I'm gonna go sit down till my cornbread gets ready.
You do not touch girls. This is my truck. Okay, let me go. Boy, I can hold it.
Here.
Stop it, Mama.
Girl, y'all know to unplug my internet. Good thing I wasn't on the computer. What? Who? Look at me eat bread by itself. You eat it with the other food. What you mean by itself? I mean, I can eat it by itself. So if it's by itself, yeah. It's all it eats. If that's all there is to eat, you don't eat it or starve. Yeah. You say that now until you starving.
Mama, this could be.
Sounds good.
Here.
I don't want those, Jaleel. Put them over on the counter. Put them over there. I don't want them over here. I know. Put them over there.
Mama.
Put them on the counter. Shoot, don't tell me what nothing was, girl. Yeah, y'all better. Yeah, you better get control of your children. Yeah. I ain't talk to her like no little kid. I'm talking to her like a grown woman because that's what she's trying to act like right now. Don't tell me what you're going to do after I just said do something. Do what I said. I'm the mother. Huh?
I'll come out.
Come out to live.
Mommy. What? Nah, I got pictures.
That's what my kids say about their daddy, 421. Like, damn, when we go to other places to eat barbecue, they be like, I don't like this. Like, for real, y'all. We be even out at restaurants. We was at, yeah.
Mama.
Huh?
Can I hot dog?
Junior already have one before dinner. When the cornbread get ready, you can get a whole plate.
I want this a hot dog.
No, you already had one. If you get it now, you're not getting it on your plate.
I'm not gonna get it.
So what you gonna do? Yeah, you gonna wait. That's what I thought. Thank you, April Fool. I joined church today on Zoom. We won't talk about it. But the subject was, I'll tell you guys the subject, and if you're interested, you can go download the jw.org app on your phone. Go on the library, go to Watchtower, June 2024. And we were on subject, Remain Jehovah's Guest Forever. Thank you guys for like that. It was good. Go on and ask, are you a Jehovah's Witness? I am a witness of God. God's name is Jehovah. So there you have it. We'll leave that there because we're not talking about that today. We're talking about what's going on the internet. We're talking about what's going on the internet, y'all. Not on the internet, but in society. 1 minute. What y'all think about food prices being out the roof? And what y'all think about gas prices being out the roof? And what y'all think about rent being out the roof? Or what do you guys think about everything just being sky high? Because of this current administration, like, people act like they're already not in office. Like, what are we waiting on? I got something to show y'all. I said something to show y'all. Look at this. I thought this was funny. Let me see. We still cooking though, y'all.
I'm going to bring illegals. Come on, la 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 la. Who's an Indian tricking black people? Come on, la 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 la. Have you wearing gay apparel? Come on, la 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 la. Who can turn a meme into a carol? Come on, la 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 la.
Yeah, I thought that was so funny, y'all.
Eagles, come on, la 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 la. Who's an Indian tricking black people? Come on, la 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 la. Have you wearing gay apparel? Come on, la 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 la. Who can turn a meme into a carol? Come on, la 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 la.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious. I was like, I love it. I love it. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. I mean, it has nothing to do with her. It's the Democrats. She's a fraud. And they are too. And I'm off the Democratic plantation. Watch this part, y'all. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Yelling, screw the billionaires, followed immediately by a very happy billionaire. It's all okay if it's our billionaire. I don't like billionaires, but he's all right. They had guys making fun of people for going to Yale, and a bunch of people who went to Yale. The Democrats had people who prosecuted sexual predators and
All right. All right. Like what?
There goes that cooking.
Right, like, come on now. Who you think you fooling? Who? So Trump got shot and got up like, who, brah. They take Kamala microphone. She walk off the stage. Don't believe me? Watch. Don't believe me? Watch.
Oh, hi. Wait a minute, sir.
So this what you want your president to just walk off when the enemy come and say something that she don't like? Okay.
We want to make sure that we are able to get through this.
She literally, all he did was take her mic.
Oh, hi. Wait a minute, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your big idea. But we want to make sure that we are able to get through this.
We know you didn't see this. This what they don't want you to see. They never gonna want you to see it. Just like CNN cut off RFK's speech, right, when he talked about the reason that he was dropping out of the race was because the Democratic Party sabotaged, you know, him as far as like when he left them to become independent. They made it where okay, he had to have 1 million signatures and some no president nominee has ever done. However, he did it. Right, got the 1 million signatures, raised the money and everything that he was, you know, that he needed. So that's why I hurt him to, you know, have to suspend his campaign. But I like this unity party. I'm for RFK. You know, I was for JFK, even though I wasn't even living or I was a baby. But you know, I'm for him becoming a CIA director so he can unlock those files and find out who in the CIA government killed his uncle JFK, because we already know it was an inside job. We already know this. Ooh, y'all, this cornbread look good. Let me make sure it's done though. Nah. Give it about 4 more minutes, okay? About 4 more minutes. Yeah, it's still a little wet in the middle. You know, I stuck a fork in it. It's not done. Demetrius, you're in Germany, and guess what? We're in Germany. I mean, I said in Germany, in Greece. I'm tripping. Hold up. Oh yeah. And then look, this is what they doing to us. Look at this. New York City migrants outside a migrant center in Brooklyn run around the street while carrying melee weapons to fight. I guess they meant mini. I don't know what they meant. The center and the area around it have featured several instances of migrant violence, including a deadly shooting last month. So look, these are the migrants. Because you know they only giving them, okay, so now you know they accept these illegals, but then they only let them spend 30 days into the shelter and then put them out. And so this is what they doing to your cities, to your neighborhoods. Wait a minute. Here is Kalamata 2 years ago as an American was murdered. They accused Greek government for not taking action to prevent it as they had info. Kamala was here for vacation. She immediately supported Mata's. What is that, Demetrius? Like, come on now. Oh, y'all, I thought this was hilarious. Now, this is hilarious, y'all. Look.
After decades in law enforcement, I know the importance of safety and security, especially at our border.
Do you? Watch that again, y'all. I thought that was hilarious. Shout out to Pork Chop ATL.
After decades in law enforcement, I know the importance of safety and security, especially at our border.
What link are you talking about, Demetrius? You have to copy the link if I'm in vertical mode, because when they put you in the vertical stream, your links don't highlight how they normally do when you're horizontally. So you may have to copy and paste it. I told my husband I want to go to Mexico just across the border, say I'm illegal and get free health care and free motels, free food. Wait till they start taking your job. Girl, they already taking the jobs. People don't understand that thousands of healthcare jobs are gone. Like, people are losing their jobs in healthcare while people are quick to come on here and I'll be live or whatever, and somebody may be like, get a job. First of all, you don't know what I've been through. A copy of what? You said something about copying a link. You said you can't use the link or at least copy it. You should be able to copy my travel agent link. A country of migrants, a country of immigrants complaining about immigrants. Baby, this is my country. I don't know what you thought. My great-great-great-great-grandmother was Indian. This is my country. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, this was hilarious too. I may not be able to play the music. I'm going to play the music and then I'll just erase it because that's how hilarious. This is for you, Trump. I'm getting my copyright taken for you, Trump. Just know this for you.
Donald Trump, Donald Trump,
Donald Trump,
Donald Trump,
Donald Trump,
Donald Trump,
Donald Trump, Donald Trump, Donald Trump.
Dang, they still going?
Get out! Get out! I made the hard mention decision to suspend my campaign and to support President Trump.
Like, they made a whole song out of Donald Trump name. Like, come on now. I thought that was funny. And then, what is Tim Walz talking about? No guarantee of free speech. What says the man that want to put tampons in boys' bathroom? Campon, Tamala, Tampala. For tampon, Tampala. Tim and Kamala, Tampala. I'm going to put that on a shirt. I'm going to put that on the shirt.
Oh.
And then look at this. Someone worth 70 million and another worth 3 billion telling you don't trust rich people. Like, well, you up here talking about, and then I like how Facebook cut out my audio, which also cut out my audio for my YouTube video because I was double streaming when I was playing the audio of Michelle talking about how her parents didn't like people that took more than they, where that video is. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And then the Democrats want to have a nerve to have Bill Clinton up there talking about Trump's behavior in the Oval Office, like he wasn't getting head jobs and all that for Monica Lewinsky. Did he think we forgot? Did he think we forgot that? We didn't. And then what is the with this? Why was Tim Walz pulling his son's hand like this? First of all, he's 17 years old. So why are you holding a 17-year-old hand going across the stage? Like, what is this about? Like, why are you yanking his arm like that? Like, I don't get it. Like, he's 17. Like, is he mentally, does he have a mental condition as to why you holding his hand? I don't know. And then his facial expression, like, get over here. He did a Mortal Kombat move on him. Get over here. Yeah. And then look at this.
Didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact,
hold up. Yeah,
she
here
and
you
my
go.
father didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact, they were suspicious of folks who took more than they needed. She and my
her pantsuit costs more than a nigga rent, utilities. I can add a car note in there too. for $2,500. For 25, that's rent, a car note, utilities, my cell phone bill. Yeah, all that for this pantsuit that she had on, but she want to talk about taking more than they need. Girl, bye. I mean, boy, bye.
And my father didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact, they were suspicious of folks.
Well, they should be suspicious of
than
you.
they needed.
And then them little kitten heels. You can't tell me these ain't a man foot. What woman wear these kind of shoes? Who wearing these heels? Huh? Y'all don't know. That's cool. I need my charger. Y'all ready to eat? We know that he ready. It's your son. All right, let me check this damn cornbread for the 1,000th time. Hold on, y'all. Trying to plug up my phone before it down, y'all, and then y'all don't get to see the cornbread. Okay. Yeah, like these are straight kitten heels. Look at these shoes. $1,075. Shoot. What is that? That's a car. Lights, a cell phone, maybe even a water bill for them little kitten heels she got on. What I get up for? Oh, my God. Shit.
Better just get a knife.
I know.
Look. Whoa.
All right, y'all, the cornbread ready. Let me show y'all the cornbread. Hold on. I gotta bring my charger. Oh, you drifting. Now, give me a little butter, please. This is the cornbread, y'all. It look good to y'all? Nice and golden.
I said yes, Mom.
That's it.
He cut up the rib, y'all.
Hey.
And then we already showed you. I go through the meal again. The macaroni. You already know that's hot dogs and rib tips. Those are the green beans. And then the mashed potatoes. It looks fine. Let's put a little bit of butter on the top. I don't need no more. Oh, it smells so good. All right, y'all. Before we get back into Kitten Hill Michelle or Michael, let me make my Tank Daddy plate. Jaleel, are you ready to eat? Janelle, are you ready? I already know both of them want another hot dog. Come on, Tank Daddy. I got you.
My name is not see Daddy.
Huh?
My name is Tanky Daddy.
I did.
See Daddy.
I said Tank Daddy.
Why did you say see Daddy?
I said see Tank Daddy.
Why did you say see Daddy?
I said Tank Daddy.
You said see my name is Tinky.
Where's my
So
get off
your
that.
name Tanky Mama and my name Tanky Daddy.
Yep, Tanky Daddy,
And
Tanky
Tinky be
Mama.
calling me Shallow Wee. Tinky be calling me Stinky Wee.
Mm-hmm.
You woo woo, I Stinky Wee. Oh, I Stinky, you woo woo. See, you put that and come to why eating. Don't ever try this shit before.
This damn fly is getting on my damn nerves. Wait a minute, let me put your rib on there.
The creamy tangy zesty in every bite. Let's do it again. It says on the back. Yeah, let's do it again.
You want cornbread, Jaleel? Shallow?
Yeah.
Answer that over there because I'm not answering these. That is TT. Did you answer it, Jaleel? Not the phone, on the computer. I'm on the phone. Journey has my other phone. And I didn't tell her to take my phone. Shallow, you want cornbread too?
Mama.
What you do?
So she take it every time and she's putting it on live and she's coming right back to him.
Janelle, scoop back. Talking about some ASMR.
What about my cornbread?
I'm finna cut. I'm cutting it.
Oh, wait, Ezra. I'm putting my hot dogs in my mouth.
Janelle, boo.
I don't like that. That's nasty. Oh, it looks like some cake.
I know, girl.
Why did you put no icing on?
Girl, I don't get no ice in this cornbread.
Okay, it could have been a cake like you can make.
You want cornbread too, Shasha?
Wait, should I leave at 3:15 now?
Huh?
Should I leave at 3? Oh, that's teacher's playing. 7:45 to 8:15 arrival and breakfast. 8:15 through 8:45 morning meeting and morning meeting every lap. I remember I had morning meeting when I was in 4th grade. 8:45 to 9:45. This is our only.
Okay, y'all, we got the smallest, the 4 and 5-year-old plate ready. This is what my 4 and 5-year-old eat. Well, no, those are chips she been eating on, but hey, she about to eat her plate. This is Jaleel plate or Shallow's. I don't know which one. They like to fight over who want what color plate. Come on, Jaleel and Shallow.
So there's no blue, so Jaleel is going to not have to fight this time.
They gonna fight.
No. Mama, these are the only times I've got out of school. We got a clock, 15:35.
Come on, y'all.
This is the time that we are at school. A clock, 15:30 or 45. That's it.
What?
These are like the only time. It's like 0, 0, 15, 30, or 45. Like 10:45, 10 o'clock, 10:30, and 10:15. Yeah. So I think
Here, y'all.
And then, what? Where's my 8:45? I always want
Want the orange one?
This one is mine because I put that one.
Okay. Let me make Janelle plate.
Don't give me my mashed potato. Don't give me a lot of anything.
Janelle, be quiet. You want 1 or 2 ribs? You want hot dog? You'll be back in here later. See, that's why I won't make mud. That's why I don't like. That's enough. Shut up. Cause they
8:45 to 9:45 choice time. 9:45 to 10 o'clock. Literacy small groups. What is that?
Huh?
Is it literacy? Literacy?
Literacy.
Literacy small groups. 10 o'clock through 10:15. Weekly math group and a mighty minutes.
Want cornbread?
Yeah.
Girl, you don't want nothing.
I said I don't want.
You are lying. My cornbread tastes like cake, baby.
I've tried it one time.
And this wasn't mine. I tried something new. So you should try it. It's this. Honey cornbread.
Mama, I tried your cornbread last time. You said it tastes like cake. That's
Girl, it do and you a liar. You a liar. Here, get this plate then.
Girl, that tastes like bread with some honey on it.
Yeah, you a liar.
Exactly. It tastes like some toasted bread with some honey on it. It does not taste like cake.
Girl, come get this plate.
Y'all, she lied to y'all.
So I can go sit down. Thank you. Now I'm gonna give me a piece of cornbread.
That's when they take their nap. They take their nap at 12:30 to 1. 1?
Yeah, 30 little minutes.
Let me finish reading. And then, a 10 o'clock to 10:15 weekly math group and mighty minutes. I already read that. 10:15 to 10:30 music and movement. 10:30 and 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock to 11:15 bathroom break.
What? You had me some four already? Oh, I saw that extra piece and wasn't even.
11:15 to 11:30 foundational skills. 11:30 to they get 30 minutes of recess.
How much y'all get?
15.
Girl, because y'all learn and they're in pre-K. Right.
That's 15 extra minutes though.
That's pre-K though. Go eat your food.
I'm almost done. Math small group. I thought they
Okay, y'all. I'm back. Let me plug my phone up so we can get back into our subjects.
10:30 informational reading.
Oh, bring me my cornbread, please. Thank you. Thank you kindly.
They got informal read aloud. 12:30 to 1 o'clock nap time. How did you get
Made salad.
How did you get that? 11.
They didn't want salad.
11 o'clock.
We're not making food for it to be wasted.
11
We're making food for it to be eaten.
I'm telling you, this never makes sense.
Yeah, we don't.
We don't. I mean, it's cool.
11 o'clock to
Yeah.
1:30.
I mean, we do. They do eat salad. We just don't. It just don't be like, oh, we're gonna have salad with this meal. It just don't happen like that.
And 2:15 to 3:15, teachers planning for tomorrow, and they do that.
No, they don't want McDonald's.
Mama, how did you get
What?
that time?
That's what they want. A home cooked meal. Gary.
Mama,
You want some, Gary?
Mama.
Yeah, they probably want McDonald's, but that's not what we're cooking, what we're giving.
No, I don't want McDonald's.
My daughter says she don't want McDonald's. Yeah, she may want it every now and then, but girl, move around. Okay, so back to our subject. Thank you, Gary.
Mama, how did you get nap time?
Gary said look good. Janelle, you don't need a nap.
Look, I'm good.
Well, take one when you get home.
I need one in the middle of the day.
Okay, y'all. So Kamala said, I'm trying to be respectful. I'll say her name the way she wanted to be said this year. No, next year it'll be a different one. But she said, as president, this is on August 22nd. She said, as president, I will grow our economy and I'll lower the cost of everyday needs like healthcare, housing, and groceries. Okay, so let's see what she's done since she's already in office. Gasoline, since Kamala took office, gasoline is up 51%. Since Kamala took office, electricity is up 32%. Since Kamala took office, airfare is up 23%. That's why as a travel agent, I haven't been anywhere with my children. Since Kamala took office, groceries is up 22%. That's why $700 worth of groceries is really $400 worth of groceries. America under Kamala, 20.2% prices up and 3.9% wages down. Yeah, because everybody and their mama losing their job, even people in healthcare, doctors and all that. But they're not telling y'all about that. But yeah, trust, they're losing their jobs as well. Since Kamala took office, rent is up 22%. That's why one bedroom in Nashville costs $1,700, and that's on the low end. Since Kamala took office, eggs is up 47%. That's why these eggs I just bought was like $10 when they normally was $1.88. Okay. Since Kamala took office, car insurance is up 54%. That's why everybody riding around here getting pulled over with no car insurance because they can't afford it. It's either the car note or the car insurance. Which one? You know, you got to make choices here. And since Kamala took office, kindergarten through 12 food is up 66%. And these kids hate this food. This food is terrible. Food is terrible. Y'all, y'all, did y'all watch the Olympics? Did y'all watch the Olympics? Did y'all watch it? Wait a minute. Cabbage with carrots grated with vinegar would be a munch, especially with sausages. Oh, we make that, Demetrius. What you talking about? Fried cabbage with some vegetables in there and some sausage. Oh, we make that around here. We have that on video. Go check one of my cooking videos. That's like one of ours. We do that. So y'all eat that in Greece? Oh yeah, cabbage is my favorite vegetable, actually. But yeah, if y'all watch the Olympics, look at this, y'all. Somebody was like, when you snuck in to be a presidential nominee without being voted or even qualified for, y'all. Y'all know that lady that y'all know this lady that's really right here doing this horrible job of that's supposed to be breakdancing. Her husband schemed for her to even get here, so she took the spot of a real person that was supposed to have this spot. That's what my babe told me. Her husband scammed for her to get here and do this what she calling breakdancing. Like, girl, what in the world? And then this is what this girl looked like at the DNC. Her right here. It's American people. That's what she looked like. The devil. And then look at this liar. Oh, we already said that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Harvey Weinstein for organizing this.
You wanna who organized that, Michelle? Let me make sure my volume up for y'all to hear. Who organized this event? Michelle Michael Obama.
Amazing day.
Who? Wait a minute, y'all didn't hear it.
King Harvey Weinstein for organizing.
Harvey who?
Amazing day. Harvey.
Harvey who? Yeah, since they like to keep quiet, since the Obamas are trending, here's a video of her thanking Harvey Weinstein. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I shared it. Sure. Well, he put your event together. The same man who y'all want to try to say Trump went on his island. No, y'all were on the island. And then, you know, here go my picture right here. You know, Trump 2024. Got my pedicure done. And I zoom in for the people. The picture won't zoom in for some reason. Yeah, like she's talking about that girl on our way of life. Like, girl, what voice? Wait a minute, hold up. Like, girl, what voice was that you was putting on? I wish I could find it. She was like, and pull us up from our bootstraps. From our bootstraps and on our way of life. Like, what? Y'all look at these y'all look at these signs. Look at these signs, y'all.
Did this absolute hero.
Look,
all right,
drug traffickers for Harris.
Drug traffickers for Harris. Illegal aliens
for Harris. Shoplifters for Harris.
Gang members
for Harris.
Sheik for Harris. That's a big one.
Socialists for Harris.
Sheik for Harris. Shout out Gilbert, Arizona. Someone's got their head on straight out here.
Yeah, that's who for her. Because anybody that's coming arguing with me, telling me they for her, cannot tell me why. Want to be mad at me for not being for her. We can agree to disagree, baby. You can vote for who you want to vote for and let me vote for who I want to vote for. But don't be mad at me because I'm showing you facts and you don't want to believe facts. You just go on and vote for it because your grandmama, your great grandmama, your mama, and aunties and uncles and all them is Democrat. And that's why they still where they are. That's why they barely getting $1,000 Social Security and they worked all their lives. Barely got have health insurance at 70 years old. Keep on voting for them. Keep on voting for them. Yeah, we already know they did. And why it look like it says the Biden-Harris administration just pulled Secret Service protection from RFK Jr. after his endorsement of Trump. They want him assassinated like they did his uncle and his father. Okay. Everybody done ate. Now let me watch this. Look at this one.
Liar, pants on fire. Turns out Michelle Obama is a big fat liar.
Except Tyree and Journey.
Check this out.
Taking away our freedom to control our bodies, the freedom to become a mother through IVF like I did.
We want to make it easier for mothers and families to have babies.
What?
Not harder. That includes supporting.
Okay, what do you want? I will make it.
Fertility treatments like IVF in every state in America. Like the overwhelming majority of Americans.
You didn't hear me here hollering, y'all ready to eat?
Republicans, conservatives, Christians, and pro-life Americans, I strongly support the availability of IVF for couples who are trying to have a precious baby.
And just to add something else on top of that, check this out.
Sure will, April Fool.
My father didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact, they were suspicious of folks who took more than they needed.
Again, here we are. Can I stay there? Can me and my kids come stay there? Because we about to be homeless. Huh, Michelle? Let me borrow them kitten heels. Let me borrow them kitten heels. Let me borrow them kitten heels. Let me borrow them kitten heels, girl. I said, if Trump was going to do all the bad things they say he will do, he would have already done them. If Kamala was going to do all the good things she says she will do, she will be doing them now. Now. Like, no. No, but instead she's not. She's not. Because I'm not just going to sit here and say I'm going to do something for only black people. No. You know, her famous line, you know, not mine, that's hers. You know, that's what she said. I'm not just going to sit here and say I'm going to do something for black people. Oh, no.
Oh.
She's a chameleon, and that's a fair criticism of her. She's taken on whatever mantle can help her get ahead.
Oh, okay, Dre Sean.
It's on a fake Southern accent. She is everything to everybody.
I mean, you see this ludicrous accent that she's put on it. By the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina.
Hold up. Pause. Sir Almond Coconut, if you honestly believe Donald Trump has 34 felons, you slower than Kamala and her coconut tree.
Let's say that one more time.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit Black people. No.
One last time for good measure in case you didn't hear it.
I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit Black people. No.
She already told you she's not going to do anything for you. She already told you that.
Yep.
So why would you vote for a woman based on the idea that she's a Black woman?
I don't know.
And we just have to have a Black woman vice president who already told you she's not going to do anything. Meanwhile, she's attached to the administration that completely decimated the economy with skyrocketing inflation, food prices through the roof, gas prices through the roof. And if you're trying to do something on the basis of what's good or what's best for Black people, at this point it just comes down to common sense. With inflation through the
well, some kind of way he's still running for president. So you don't think that those jurors or those people were maybe paid or fraudulent? You'll understand one day. I don't know how old you are, or I don't know. Tell me, what has the Democrats done for you? Tell me that. Because all I've seen them do is take from people. That's all what I've seen them do is take. Yep. Wait a minute, what is this? What does RFK say? RF Kennedy made an announcement. Let me see what he's talking about. But like I said, we already know. And then we're going to talk about Bullhorn Betty. Y'all probably don't know, but Bullhorn Betty is a content creator that was out here, helping look for Sebastian Rogers. If you don't know who Sebastian Rogers is, he was a 15-year-old autistic boy that went missing here in Tennessee. February the 26th was the last time he was seen at his own home. No one seen him leave his home, but okay. And here we are, finna be August the 26th, and he's nowhere to be found. Bullhorn Betty was arrested for supposedly harassing and doing all this type of stuff to the parents of Sebastian. Well, the mom and the stepdad. But they're the ones that, I don't know, y'all. The mom was the last one to see him alive, So, but we'll get into that in a minute. Let's see what announcement JFK made. Yep, me too. Yep, and Kamala is responsible for 300,000 children being human trafficked, probably sex trafficked, probably dead by now. So, okay, continue on. All these things that you're saying.
Right out.
Let me see what it is.
That's so awesome. Here, posting a photo of him and Trump with Maha.
Make America healthy again. I'm gonna put that on the shirt.
So awesome.
Yeah.
What a world. I mean, this
I
thing
love
is
it.
live.
I love it.
American history. We've published the full thing. The link's in the description. I hope you go watch it. It's the most important, I think, 40-minute speech. Maybe it was one of the top 5 political speeches in American history. Okay, but now Robert F.
What? It's right there.
Jr. has taken to X.
It's already cut.
It's like sort of been
Real.
showing people how important this moment is, right, for all of us.
I was telling him they can get him 1 or 2 pieces of rib. It's already right there.
First time. And Kennedy, an unlikely friendship, talking about how Republicans and Democrats have gotten together. This is, of course, his uncle here, and created a true friendship that turned in some incredible policies for the American people.
Robert F. Kennedy also waxing poetic about what
You
MAGA
stay
really
fun
means
out
this
there.
morning. Let's quickly read here. What does MAGA mean?
You make sure you stay being able to afford your groceries, you're able to afford your home before the migrants come and take it. Make sure you're able to keep your job. I hope you have a plan B. I hope you have some residual income coming in, you know, money in your sleep. Otherwise, you're going to work until you die. I hope you have all that coming in while you telling us to be safe out there. Yes, 300,000 children are missing because of her. 300,000. 300,000. To read what JFK said, Jr.
Right? Like, this is on the precipice of people like being able to wear MAGA hats in public now, like some of the biggest names in Silicon Valley, endorsing Donald Trump, people who are Democrats, people who never thought they'd ever endorse a Republican in their entire lives. This redefining of MAGA, the MAGA hat, and what the movement actually means, so unbelievably important. We've been talking about it for a long time. What does MAGA mean? Phrase it's trouble liberals, I think, is a call to return America before civil.
People's kids are missing because they're not documenting them. They just giving them a little slip of paper, telling them to come back on your court date, and they're not coming back. And they're running rapid in America. Where are the eggs? Where's all the facts for all the information that you have? My facts is I don't care nothing about none of that. What I care about is she can give Asians $26 billion and cannot do anything for me. What I care about is, yeah, she want to give you $25,000 for a first-time house that you're not going to even be able to qualify for when houses are already up 6% financing, groceries. How are you going to be able to afford any of these things that she's promising? You're going to need a job first. And the illegals are going to take those. You're going to make sure all the Asian Americans get those jobs. The Asian Americans are going to be the ones that get those 3 million homes, or the AKA 3 million projects that she's going to build. Even Grant Cardone said the trillions of dollars that she wasted on that fake Inflation Reduction Act that didn't reduce anything. She could have built 8 million homes or given every Black American $300,000. But did she do that? No. Because she don't care about Black people, as you can see. She don't care. She care about her own. That's why she letting them cross over the border every day. Every day. I'm not finna sit here and argue with you stuff I talked about for 3 or 4 weeks. Go watch my other videos if you care. If you care to hear it. Because I'm not doing it today. I'm not doing it today. I'm not making accusations. I'm telling you the truth. I'm making accusations. Don't get stuck on one thing I said. Let's talk about her giving the Asians the 26 billion. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about her giving the Asians 26 billion? Yep, straight from the WhiteHouse.gov. WhiteHouse.gov fact sheet. The Harris-Biden administration advances equality and opportunity for Asian American, Native, Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders across America. Okay, let's just go on down to this little main little part that I want to talk about. So, yeah, we say last year awards to Asian American owned businesses total more than $20 billion, an increase of $2.7 billion over the previous year. And let's not forget the U.S. Small Business Administration backed 7,500 loans to Asian American Pacific Islander businesses, which was more than $6.4 billion. So if you add $20 billion plus $6.4 billion, you get a total of $26.4 billion that she was able to give the Asian people. But when you ask for something, her response is, I'm not just going to sit here and say I'm going to do something for Black people. No. Like, that's the response you get. I don't know, what color are you? Do you have a business? Do you aspire to have a business? Do you aspire to leave your children something? Because they don't want you to leave your children nothing. They want you to hate the rich people when they the rich. They want us to be mad at the rich people when Oprah worth $3 billion. Michelle and Obama worth almost $1 billion. They worth $950,000. I mean, $950 million the Obamas are worth. Yeah, you got stuck on it. And I'm not a bro. I'm a woman. I'm a woman. Would you like for me to call you a woman and you a man? You know, people like to identify as all these different things. Talking about fact sheets. And then I saw in another little brief thing where she gave the Let me find their Recuse Act. It was somebody asked me about, and I typed it in. And it basically was saying, well, she gave blacks $300 million. So we can get 300 million, but they can get 26 billion in 1 year. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Yep. And a woman that jailed black people and kept them in there for crimes that they didn't commit, and giving someone 50 years for a murder that they didn't commit, or stealing Nina Simone's home and from her daughter and giving it to white people, or let's see, or laughing about smoking marijuana, but she can lock people up for marijuana, but laugh about it when she asked about it. What else? Tell you she's gonna lower taxes only for them to go up. Yep. I've already done Trump. We've already had Trump. And I know from 2016 to 2020, my businesses were thriving. I was thriving. The economy was thriving. And I see what I've been getting for these past 3.5 years is not matching up. So that's what I see. So, and especially with RFJ Jr. joining Trump, because I'm for RFJ. You know, the nephew and the son of the presidential candidate John F. Kennedy, and then his brother, you know, both who the CIA assassinated, you know, because they were amazing people and were really for the people. I'm tired of seeing my children suffer from chronic illnesses because of the food that they want to give them. I'm tired of it, but they can make the water and the soil and everything better for the Asians because they're prone to get cancer faster. Okay, but what about everybody else in the world? Everybody else in the world is dying of cancer. If you were so worried about cancer so much, all you have to do is just give my college roommate, Dr. Hadia Nicole Green, $10 million, and she can save us all. But y'all don't want to do that. Y'all want to talk about people doing cancer research, but all they're doing is researching. Let's stop the research and do the cure. But no, they're not. They're not. You're probably like, oh, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I'm talking about my college roommate who found the cure in cancer for mice and have talked to all these black millionaires and billionaires, Roland S. Martin, Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, been on The Talk, been on The View, been on all these TV shows and radio shows and in churches with all these millionaires and billionaires, but for some reason she can't get $10 million for a groundbreaking cure to cure mankind of cancer, at least 11 cancers so far, that she has a treatment that the the nanoparticles target the tumor directly, so you don't have no side effects, no chemo, no radiation. But no, they don't want that for you because they need that pharmaceutical money. They need that pharmaceutical money to keep coming in. They want your children to stay sick, you know, because they're Olympic or Zepic or whatever that medicine is, you know, for obese children, you know, they're going to be able to give that to children. You know, that's cost $1,500 a month for insurance when you could just lose weight and eat healthier. But you would rather put the child on medication that costs $1,500 a month to keep the government rich instead of changing the diet. What are these nanoparticles? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm going to show you, baby. Don't worry, because I'll talk about her. She's getting talked about every live that I do. Because if they can raise $40 million for Kamala in 40 minutes on a Zoom call talking about nothing, because she hasn't done anything, then why can't Dr. Hadia Nicole Green, graduate of Alabama A&M University, yes, also an HBCU, also a Delta, since they like symbols and talking about an AKA getting sworn in by a Delta on Martin Luther King's birthday, who was an Alpha while the Omega's watching. Like, who cares? Can we get $10 million to save America? Or to save the world, not just America, but to save the world, because everyone across the world suffers from cancer, not just Americans.
Cancer with no chemo, no radiation, no side effects. The Aura Lee Smith Cancer Research Foundation has laser and nanotechnology that has eliminated tumors in mice in 15 days.
Look at that.
Let's move beyond hope, beyond research, and start saving lives at auralee.org. We can make human cancer treatment accessible, effective, affordable, Donate today to help move this treatment to human trials and FDA approval at orally.org.
And you can definitely go to her website. And if you would like to donate, here we go. I'll pull it up for you just so you can see orally.org. It is a real website. It is legit. I do donate monthly. I don't donate a lot monthly because guess what? I don't have a lot. But $5, $10, anything works. You can donate US money. You can donate crypto. You can donate PayPal, stock, fundraise. You can even donate a car. You can do all these things. Yes, meet the founder. Orally Smith Cancer Research Foundation was founded by Dr. Hadia Nicole Green. Dr. Green is a multi-diverse physicist. Did I add she's the 76th female physicist that graduated with a doctorate in physics in the world. The 76th. Yeah, 76th. Yeah, and this was my college roommate my junior and senior year. I moved out and let her enjoy the room by herself, and I moved into our campus brand new apartments. Yes, I did. Let's see. That's about the foundation. She started the foundation because her auntie, when we graduated, her auntie told her she had woman's cancer and she would rather die than go through what chemo and radiation was going to do to her body. So 3 months later, her aunt passed away. 3 months after that, her uncle, who also raised her, told her he had cancer. But he decided to go through the chemo. But because of her treatments that she has, she was able to help her. She was able to keep her uncle alive for over 10 years. Over 10 years. Hold up. You can get involved by volunteering, become an online fundraiser, organize an event, become a 10 raiser, organize small business partner, all that. Is this the short video or is this the long one? Let me see.
Have you heard?
A new way to treat cancer has been found.
It's the Orally Smith Cancer Research Foundation.
And they don't just perform cancer research. They have an actual cancer-killing machine.
But they need our help.
They need to bring this treatment out of the lab.
From mice to men.
And women.
And children.
This is treatment that uses lasers and nanoparticles to target and kill cancer tumors.
In mice in 15 days.
15 days. No chemo, no radiation, no surgery,
and no observable side effects.
We are on the brink of a revolution in how cancer is treated worldwide. This isn't just a moment to give. It's a movement for change.
This is not the same thing what you're talking about, Demetrius. Of course, we know, that's another thing with the corrupt government. That's what RFK Jr. was talking about. They want us to stay sick. So do you think they're going to give her $10 million for her to keep the treatment going, but they'll offer her millions of dollars to sell it so they can shelve it so it can't help us? If her research wasn't what it is, they wouldn't be offering her millions of dollars to buy it. But it's not for sale. Because if she sell it, the 14.1 million people who can't afford cancer treatment won't get it. Trust me, she's been working on this for 10 years almost. 10 years. This is nothing that just fly by night. This just didn't happen. She's been doing this. Been doing this. We graduated from undergrad in 2003. She went on to get her master's, to get her doctorate, 4 years at UAB, I think. And right now she's a college professor at where is she a college professor at? At a HBCU. I do know that. Don't worry, I'm trying to get my computer together. It has froze on me. I guess they was like, we tired of you talking, so we just gonna freeze. My whole computer just literally just froze up on me, y'all. Not doing anything. Nothing. See, when you get to talking about good stuff, literally froze up. I can't even hit Control Alt Delete. I can't even hit Control Alt Delete for it to even. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee. I can't even hit Control Alt Delete, y'all. I'm gonna have to cut the computer off and put it back on. I tell you. The only way that she was able to even get this treatment even going was because she had to combine it with something that the FDA had already approved. And so she found a way around it. Like, she's very smart. She's very smart. We took physics class together, and trust me, she knew it better than I did. Yes, I graduated with a 3.5 undergrad, but she had a 4.0. So hey, I had to keep my full scholarship, which was I had to keep a 3.5. Actually, I had 3.6, but yeah, she had a 4.0. And we got the computer started back. We about to get back started, baby. The devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. Devil working overtime. Working overtime. I can restore all my pages, okay? Okay, so let me go. And like I said, don't believe me? Oh, definitely. That's the thing. She can't even get the money, the $10 million to be a trustworthy. But what I want to show you guys, I'm going to type in her name just on YouTube. And I want you to see how many shows, like real shows, she's been on where she should have had $10 million in 10 years. So you asked the question of why they don't want her to have the $10 million. We already know why. We don't have to keep asking it. We already know why. They want us to die. Let's see. Well, this is on her page, but she was at New York sharing cancer support conference. She was there. Full Belmont reporting reading. Fight cancer without chemo. Dr. Hadea Green on treating cancer with lasers. She was on The Talk. Black Women Breaking Barriers. Dr. Hadea Green, a scientist and leader in STEM, on WVTM 13 channel news channel. Here she is on Roland S. Martin 2 years ago. She also was on there 4 years ago. Roland S. Martin hooping and hollering, doing all this, talking about all this stuff for Camilla. But why Hadea don't have the money yet, Roland? Where the money at, Roland? She can't get 10 million. Y'all talk about, oh, this is groundbreaking. Ricky Smiley, you can come on my show every week until we raise this money. Oh, let me find that video if y'all think I'm lying. I'm not. Sisters in STEM. She was on the History Now channel. Even everybody, cancer wouldn't be wait a minute, let's see. Okay, this is how she uses the lasers to cure it. I'm gonna go to that in a minute, but I want to just keep scrolling so I can show y'all what she's been. Okay, she was at the 2018 BET Her Breast Cancer Awareness Award. Like, are you kidding me? But can't get $10 million. She was at the Friendship West Baptist Church. I guess this is a big church. USF Health. Let's see. CBS 42. Y'all see this say 7 years, 8 years ago, baby. She been doing this. Here she go, right here on Ricky Smiley. This is the one I want y'all to hear, where y'all can hear what he's talking about. Yeah, we gonna have her on here every week. Every week. You come on here every week. We gonna put you on our website. I'm gonna let all my bros donate, because you old Delta, Omegas, we gotta stick together. But why she don't have her 10 million? Just all talk. That's how we know Camilla administration paid you to get on here telling people to unfollow black people that's not for her. You sound crazy. What if the black people was for RFK and not Trump either? Y'all just sound right dumb. Ignorant.
All right, man, listen, man, we got something breaking right here. We are so honored.
Are you honored?
Listen.
Come on,
this is a huge one. This is probably the huge.
And I liked Ricky Smiley. I lived in Alabama, went to undergrad. I met him in person when he came to my college at Alabama A&M to speak. I got a picture with him when he came here in Nashville back in 2000. Like I really like Ricky Smiley, but not after you want to tell people to unfollow people. Can Hadia get her $10 million? Can she get that?
Just HUGEST, the hugest moment on the Ricky Smiley Morning Show.
Y'all heard that? Oh, y'all, he said this is the hugest moment on the Ricky Smiley Show. Oh, huger than Kamala? Huger than you crying about Kamala? Is it huger than that? Okay. Stop, Janelle.
We got a Sarah in here that's straight.
Oh, he got a Sarah in here. Y'all heard him? He got a Sarah in here.
I don't even know. I'm so excited. I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous.
Listen, we got the one and only Dr. Green in the house, but this is brought to you by America's Best. That's right, America's Best contacts and eyeglasses. Listen, you need to find out yourself how good their customer service and eyewear selection are. So listen, let your tax refund fund your latest look. Visit America's Best to check out their over 100 brand name frames like the Ricky Smiley Eyewear, the Sean John, Sophia Vergara, Privé Revo, at amazing prices. So you need to just go online and schedule your appointment today at americasbest.com or call 1-800-2-BETTER. That's 1-800-TWOPAIR to be connected to the store nearest you. So don't overpay for your eyeglasses anywhere else because you get 2 complete pairs of single vision glasses for $69.95, including a free eye exam. You get to choose from hundreds of stylish frames. Call 1-800-2-BETTER. Go online at americasbest.com. So America's Best to be connected to the store nearest you in 7 states. Eye exams provided by independent doctors of optometry or ophthalmology. Tell them Ricky Smiley sent you. Hey,
honey, come on.
Idea Cecil Green, and listen, man, is one of the first African American women.
I'm putting that on the shirt, April Fool. Too big to read.
She's the first person to successfully cure cancer in mice using laser.
You heard that? So even the American Cancer Association haven't even cured cancer in mice. But they get all these millions of dollars every year. Where's their cures? Y'all better wake up. Y'all must like seeing y'all family members that die of things that can be treated. Y'all must like seeing your family members suffer, going through radiation, fingernails looking burnt, skin looking burnt, hair falling out, throwing up, vomiting, can't spend time with you because they in pain. And like, come on now. But okay, Ricky, we waiting on her $10 million since this is the most historic day on the Ricky Smiley Show 4 years ago. Matter of fact, we coming up on almost 5 years because this was March the 10th of 2020. So historic, but she still don't have $10 million, which is nothing compared to the billions Kamala giving the Asians. She had to start a nonprofit to even start her research. Can she get a small business loan, Kamala? Can she get one? Can she get one? Can she get some funds? Can she get some of these 20 billion that you gave the Asians? Well, people want to call me a coon because I ain't voting for her. Girl, bye.
How did you, and make sure you get some good shots, but how did you do that? How did you?
Oh, so this all about camera shots. We here. This all about camera. This all about views.
It's such a pleasure to be here. I am so excited and so honored to be here. And I want
happy to have you.
Yes, and I want to give a shout out to Pastor Freddie Haynes and all my sorors who made this happen.
Yeah. Yes, I did.
I hope them sorors that made this happen is also, I'm sure they donated, and I hope they donated to you before Kamala.
So how?
So my journey is an interesting one, and I'll share it with you really quickly. My aunt and uncle were the only parents I knew. My mom passed when I was 18 months. I didn't know my father. My grandparents both passed in the same year when I was 4. So my aunt and uncle took my brothers and I in, and they were my parents. I was the first in my family to go to college. I went to Alabama A&M University.
Alabama A&M.
A&M. You. Ooh, that booty. That's my school.
Delta Week. So shout out to Tawanda, Washington, and DC, Alabama A&M Delta, who had me come up there and do Delta Week. So that was my first gig, paid me $400. I'll never forget it. Tawanda Amos now. Go ahead.
While I was there, you are a living legend. Is what can come out of an H.
Well, can this living legend get you these $10 million? Like he crying for Kamala on national news and radio? Can he get you the $10 million? I want him to invite you back on here this year. Since he said you can come back every year, you can come back every week. Haven't seen you back since. And I ain't blaming you, boo. Oh, no, I'm blaming him. I would never blame you, babe, because I know you out there working hard, trying to raise money so you can start human trials, because people have been coming to you begging you, pleading with you. Can you just let me be your guinea pig? Just try it on me. I want to live, because they told me there's nothing else that they can do. But she can't get $10 million. Okay.
Even though you went to Alabama State.
They listening in the comments. They listening.
You were in such
baby, this was 4 years ago. Was he promoting Kamala 4 years ago on March the 10th, 2022? Was he? No, he wasn't. He wasn't. And like I said, she a Delta. So they so concerned with AKA being sworn in by Delta. How about this Delta that has found a cure in cancer for mice that we know is going to possibly work in humans? But she can't get $10 million to even test out that theory. But the Cancer Association can get all these millions and billions of dollars all these years and people still dying. Can we take a chance on her? Oh, I know we can't. I know, because it was just the pharmaceutical companies and the Democrats, they in cahoots. They got money in the pharmaceutical company. They don't want us healthy. They don't want us healthy. Let me put my baby sock on.
How look they
Yeah, she was on here 4 years ago. She was on Roland Martin's show 7 years ago, I think, and then 2 years ago. She was on The View 3 years ago. All these same clowns that's crying for Kamala, but not crying for her to get this $10 million for the cancer cure.
And I want to thank you for being a trailblazer out of an HBCU and always repping.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes.
And that's all he doing is repping. He ain't doing nothing else.
From the Hill. Yes. Just the Dawn parties, homecoming.
Yep. That's where I met him at.
Okay. So how did you come up with
So my journey.
Yes.
I interned at NASA, University of Rochester Institute of Optics.
She interned at NASA. That's what I love. That's how God works. You'll have a plan for your life and then God will laugh. So she interned in NASA because what she wanted to do was find a revolutionary way to how we got internet and Wi-Fi and all that, which she probably would have succeeded in it. But instead, she turned that around and said, if a satellite can pinpoint a dime, or can call one cell phone out of a stadium full of people, why can't we just target the tumor inside the body instead of killing the whole body to treat the cancer? And here we go. I've been talking about this for years, at least 4 years, because that's how long I've been on YouTube.
Graduated with a 4.0 in physics.
Ooh, wow.
After serving as a year as Miss Alabama A&M University. And the day after graduation, my aunt announced that she had what she referred to as woman's cancer. Right. And she would rather die than experience the side effects of chemo and radiation. I was her primary caregiver, and I watched her go from being this powerful matriarch, the cooker of Christmas and Thanksgiving dinners, this church-going, praying woman of God, to somebody who couldn't walk, talk, speak, cook, eat, take care of herself at all. I watched cancer eat her from the inside out. 3 months later, my uncle who raised me was diagnosed with cancer. I was his primary caregiver while he was going through chemo. I watched him lose 150 pounds, all of his hair, all of his eyelashes, his fingernails turned black. His beautiful chocolate skin looked like it had been barbecued.
Wow.
And I said, there has to be a better way. And I couldn't save my loved ones from cancer, but I dedicated my life so nobody else would have to go through what my family went through.
All right, y'all, listen, man. Hold on. Listen, we got Dr. Hydea Nicole. Boy, this is a good one right here.
Is it a good one?
Stop the whole show today.
How good is it, Ricky?
What we got after this, baby?
You see how people
we got more with Dr. Green.
You see how people are trying to play you? Oh, this is a good one, y'all. We ain't gonna even play no music today. We not gonna tell the joke of the day, the donkey of the day, which I know they ain't even their show. I just made that up. We ain't gonna do the juicy nothing. All we gonna do is talk about Dr. Hal Green all 365 days on our show till we get her this $10 million. But funny how she still don't even have this $10 million. But okay. Keep on pandering, Ricky. Her mother passed when she was 18 months and she never knew her father. So I don't know. That's what she said. She never knew her father. I wanted y'all to see the full screen because I wanted y'all to see whose show she on. Yeah, Ricky Smiley, Dr. Nicole Green, it's revolutionary, huh, Ricky? But funny how where the 10 million?
Just figure it out. I really want to have this conversation.
Do you?
The music don't even matter at this point.
Oh, the music don't matter.
This is huge. We want to get this. I want to get into the coronavirus.
Let his tile his red. Come on.
I don't know. Man, you don't look for nothing. You worse than your kids.
I'm trying this for.
Well, say that.
Hey, come on.
Say that instead of just asking me for it.
Turn it off.
You want to use his rag pen? Because his rag in the bathroom, though.
And
Shallows is in their bathroom. Oh.
You came up with this, and you said God just gave it to you.
Yes.
And because you was originally trying to do cable, like what was that you were saying?
So I had all this training in physics, optics, lasers, and when my aunt and uncle went through this, I was like, how can I use?
Yes, it was her mom's brother. Or it was her mom's aunt. Yeah, her mom's brother. I think the uncle was the mom's brother. The aunt was, his wife.
Is my background in lasers and optics. But I was planning this career in optical communications.
I plan on having her on my show and continue to fundraise like I've been doing. We're going to get this 10 million.
I was going to revolutionize the way we receive cable and internet. And then I said, well, if a satellite in outer space can tell whether it's on the ground is face up or face down, and if a cell phone can call anywhere on the planet and target one cell phone, even in a room full of people, why can't we treat cancer at the site of the tumor without it impacting the whole person and somebody's hair falling out? Unless you got cancer in your head, it didn't make sense to me why your hair would have to fall out.
Exactly.
My background in physics is not the same as the training of a biologist or a chemist. And I said, this just doesn't make sense to me. There has to be a better way. So I dedicated my life to using the technology of satellites and cell phones to treat cancer.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're in the lab.
I'm in the lab.
And you did what and how?
Okay, so good question. I developed a new type of what's called a nanoparticle, which is a really, really tiny particle that's harmless until you shine a laser light on it. And then it heats up because of it vibrating really fast. Mm-hmm. And it kills whatever it's touching. So the laser that I'm using is low power like a laser pointer, but it's a small beam. And because it's localized, we can target it at just the site of the tumor. And we show complete elimination of tumors in laboratory mice after one treatment over the course of 15 days with no side effects, no chemo, no surgery, no radiation.
Wow.
Using technology.
Eva, do you hear this?
I'm like, wow. This is what happens when you couple Black Girl Magic with STEM.
Yeah.
And prayer and faith and divine assignment. So the idea for this, I have to give God the glory.
No, she's
This
not
was a
full of it.
divine
She's right.
inspiration. I can't take credit for it. So when people say, you know, oh, you gonna be Oprah rich, you can be a billionaire. This is not for me to be rich. This wasn't about me.
I agree,
I
builders.
did this, but so nobody else would have to suffer the way my family suffered. So I started a nonprofit to raise the money instead of taking money from investors, so the technology could be affordable for my family, for my community.
Did you hear that? She won't take money from investors so it can stay affordable. Because the moment you start taking money from investors, guess what? The price goes up. So that's what she's been doing, fundraising. She's not full of shit. She's full of life and trying to save our lives. And like I said, she's been at this for 10 years. This is not nothing new. They just aren't telling you about it.
So, Dr. Green, this is Gary, and I'm a cancer survivor.
Oh, Gary. Oh, Gary. I'm sending you so much love right now.
Well, thank you.
Everybody loves Gary.
When I heard your cancer story, it brought me to tears. And I know you don't want to be called strong, but I admire you for sharing your testimony and for coming to work every day in spite of what you were going through. Bless you.
Most definitely. And that's what I'm going to ask you now. So do you think there will ever be a cure for cancer, for one thing? And I'm also asking about you're saying about no radiation, no chemotherapy, which I went through both of them. Which my chemotherapy, I wore my chemotherapy patch. Instead of me going, sitting in the clinic, getting the chemotherapy, they just gave me I wore the bag. You know, the what you call it, the pouch thing or whatever. Right. I wore that every day. The chemotherapy was just being infused, you know, as I was.
We may have to start worrying about Secret Service when she actually gets the 10 million.
Working every day and what have you. But now it's the radiation was every time I used to go to my doctor. And Ricky came.
But you're right though, April Fool.
Who are you cooking today? You know, radiation.
You was all right when you came out of there, but like later on, you can start to feel the
side effects. Can you imagine if your radiation was localized to just the side of your tumor? How much less you would have had to suffer? That was what inspired me to develop something. People didn't have to suffer so much.
Wow. So, Dr. Green, what is the next step? I know we're going to help out, and Ricky's definitely going to help spearhead your efforts to help with funding. But what's the next step in this process for you?
So we are raising money to begin human trials. It's killing cancer in mice. We're doing that. We need to now start killing cancer in people. So we started the Aura Lee Smith Cancer Research Foundation, named after my late aunt who raised me.
Oh, that's awesome.
And
see,
I said, if we can have a Susan G, we can have an Aura Lee.
Okay. And you were saying since she was 1 year old, they've been raising money for Susan. You know,
right.
And
they mean to tell me they've been raising money for Susan G cancer research for 42 years, 43, because that's how old Hadia is. We're the same age. And there's still not a treatment that doesn't make your hair come out, that doesn't make your skin turn black and look burnt. No treatment. Okay. Like they said, we are the unhealthiest country in the world. Unhealthiest children in the world.
39 now. And I do ask, where's the pink cure?
Yeah, because I walked a minute, Susan. I walked a minute.
So listen to the question though.
Where's the pink cure? And I appreciate the awareness of early detection. Early detection saves lives. It really does. If you get treated stage 1, stage 2, you have a 95% chance of surviving.
So which one? Gabriel?
But what happens when you get diagnosed in your stage 4? And the doctors tell you there's nothing else we can do.
Color purple.
People have been reaching out to me, thousands of people. Can you do to me what you did to their moms? I'll be your human guinea pig. And we are literally turning patients away because we haven't raised the money to start human trials. We have to go through the FDA approval so that we can begin human trials and get adopted by the American Medical Association. So all these conspiracy theories, there is a protocol that we must follow. We have to get the approvals, and that costs money. Wow. And so we're doing this through the nonprofit so we can keep the technology affordable and accessible.
Say that one more time.
We are raising money through my nonprofit so we can keep and ensure that this technology will be affordable and accessible for all.
For all.
For all.
Absolutely.
Around the planet.
Absolutely.
You heard that? Around the planet. This is not just for Americans. It's for every, because we're all human. We're all dying of cancer. So I'm where the can we get some euros donated, some Jamaican money, some Bohemian money, some pounds, some yen, some yang, any nationality money. I'm sure they take those donations. You can send them through crypto. We're trying to save the world, not just America, even though America desperately needs it.
There are nearly 9 million people a year dying from cancer. So I'm not trying to compete with the pharmaceutical industry for the cancer patients they treat, help, and save. Like, bless you, Gary, for being a survivor. But what about the 9 million people who don't survive every year?
Right.
That's where my heart to help.
So where do we start? So
they heard it. She ain't even in competition with the pharmaceutical company. You're trying to help the people that the pharmaceutical company tell there's nothing else we can do.
To go
to oralee.org, ORALEE.org. And for all those texters out there, you can
I already showed you.
Aura to 71777. So in the two box where you put your number, you can put 71777, and in the message, 3 letters, ORA.
Listen, so we're gonna put this on our website.
All these ways you can donate.
And for everybody out there, my friend Fred, my friend Jeff Belzer, everybody that has lost. These are 2 of my high school classmates that lost their
all the ways you can donate
to cancer. Jeff and Penelope Belzer and Fred Bendian. I need all of y'all, everybody that has lost loved ones like I have to cancer, in honor of our loved one. We're gonna invest.
You hear this?
Project for you.
Y'all hear that?
And because we all we got, and we have to take care of each other.
I think she had 1.7 million when she did this interview 4 years ago. I wonder how much more she got after this interview. I'm a find out.
The HBC, and even if just not that, if you graduated from an HBCU, you need to be the first one. This is a product of, and we talk about HBCUs on this show.
Heard that? I know way more than 10 million people graduate from HBCU. If 10 million people gave $1, there's the 10 million right there.
Single day. If you're a church, we asking every single church to get involved. Every single organization, we asking Delta Sigma Theta, the Divine Nine, to get involved. We've asking KK Psi and Tau Beta Sigma, and Phi Mu Alpha and Delta Omicron, Crips, Bloods, Vice Lords.
He's gone. What you want?
Numbers. I don't care what you are.
Where is it?
We need everybody.
Yes, all hands on deck.
All of it.
Yes.
All of it. Let me tell you, I don't care if I have to bring you on this show every week to let people know what.
Say that again.
I don't care what you are thinking that. We need everybody.
Yes, all hands on deck.
All of it.
Yes.
All of it. Let me tell you, I don't care if I have to bring you on this show every week.
Bring on the show how much?
I don't care if I have to bring you on this show every week.
In my room. What you want?
People know what you're doing. There's not going to be a one interview. We're going to keep pushing until we reach our goal. I'm with you. I'm not standing behind you as a brother.
Thank you.
Hurry up.
With you. All the brothers. I'm challenging every single member of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated or whatever, active and non-active.
Yeah.
Send some money. This is a sorrow. Yes. We got you.
This a Sora, just like Kamala is, only except Kamala not doing nothing for us. Okay, yeah, this a Sora, but she still don't have these 10 million. I just wanted y'all to see that she was on this show. The whole point of me showing this is that Ricky and Roland Martin and all them can be crying about Kamala, someone that hasn't done anything for us. And yeah, let me find Roland so y'all can hear a little bit of Roland. Even on the talk, like I said, she was on the talk. Here she go on Roland Martin. Here's just a little snippet.
That Institute estimates nearly 1.7 million new cases of cancer will be diagnosed in the U.S. every year. With few common types of cancer treatments available, patients are limited in how they can fight the disease. Well, a Morehouse professor, top physicist, Dr. Hadia Nicole Green.
That's right. So she's a professor at Morehouse now. But like I said, she's a graduate of Alabama A&M, and she's the 76th female to get a doctorate in physics in the world.
At Morehouse School of Medicine is developing a laser treatment with little to no side effects. She hopes to give cancer patients a new way to beat the disease. I'm going to
look that up, Demetrius.
Talking to her about this, we began with me asking her why she chose to study this type of cancer research.
My aunt, who raised me from age 4, right after I graduated from undergrad at Alabama A&M University, she announced that she had woman's cancer, so either cervical or ovarian. And she said that she would rather die than experience the side effects of chemotherapy and radiation. I took care of her the last 3 months of her life. 3 months after she passed, my uncle, who raised me from age 4, was diagnosed with esophageal cancer. He said that he would go through the treatments. His doctors gave him 3 months to live. I nursed him back, and he lived another 10 years.
Wow.
But I watched him and took care of him as he went through chemotherapy and radiation. I watched him lose 150 pounds, all of his hair, his eyelashes, his eyebrows. I watched his fingernails turn black. And I saw how his skin went from being a beautiful chocolate to looking like it had been burnt in an oven or barbecued. It was horrific. I got to experience firsthand the horrors of cancer and the horrors of cancer treatment. And I said, there has to be a better way. So I took my undergraduate experiences with research that were based in optical communications and lasers. And I was planning on revolutionizing the way we receive internet and cable TV.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, if we can see from a satellite in outer space, if a dime on the ground is face up or face down, we should be able to do a better job pinpointing the tumor and treating just the tumor and not the whole person. Not. And if we call one person in a room full of people just their cell phone rings and not the entire room, why can't we have that kind of precision when we're treating cancer?
We can. They just don't want to have it.
You were crazy to say all that?
Nightbot is a robot that I program to control my channel. Look, let me show you. Anybody can have a Nightbot. If you have a channel, go get you a Nightbot. Nightbot is a chat bot, like I said, that allows you to automate your live stream and moderate. Like if certain words are put in my chat, Nightbot will block them from saying those. Like it won't show up in my chat. So like I said, this is my Nightbot, and these are commands that I program Nightbot to say. You know, I have several pages, and so it promotes my business. It promotes my baby boy's book. Oh, I may write a book. What's your language in Greece, Demetrius? It's 6:41 p.m. here now. 6:41 p.m.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter. Because I felt like if there was something that I was born to do, maybe this was it. And if other people were going to do it, it would have been done already. So I took it upon myself and pursued a PhD in physics specifically to develop this treatment.
Mm-hmm.
And my PhD advisor said, usually my graduate students work on my projects and my ideas, but I had funding from the National Science Foundation and some other organizations, and that allowed me the freedom to explore this idea. And I found a mentor at the Comprehensive Cancer Center at the University of Alabama at Birmingham. I spent 5 years in his lab developing my idea. And when I started to demonstrate what I was doing with laser activated nanoparticles in mice, and I got the first results, the tumor shrank so fast that nobody believed it. That's when they thought I was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, no, the tumor was the size of a chickpea and now it's gone. And everybody was like, yeah, right. And I'm like, I didn't take pictures, so I had to go back.
That's why I always record everything.
I had to go back and repeat the experiments a couple of times to make sure that I documented exactly what happened and the tumor regression that I induced after a single 10-minute treatment with these laser activated nanoparticles. And the results were remarkable. The beauty in what I've done, if you can see on the top left-hand corner, this is before the laser and nanoparticle treatment.
Okay.
And then this is right after the nanoparticle and laser treatment. And you see how the scar starts to heal. And at the end of the 15 days, there's barely a scar left. I was like, oh my God, honey, I shrunk the tumor. And then my advisor told me, nobody wants a cancer treatment that doesn't incorporate a drug. It'll never see the light of day. Go back to the drawing board. So I went back to the drawing board and incorporated what people are calling immunotherapy.
Listen to this.
An antibody that's
immunotherapy. So I told you she found the way around it because she's smart. So she didn't use something that's going to harm you. Keep listening. Let me rewind a little bit.
Nobody wants a cancer treatment that doesn't incorporate a drug. It'll never see the light of day.
Oh, did they show you? Okay.
And then my advisor told me nobody wants a cancer treatment that doesn't incorporate a drug. It'll never see the light of day. Go back to the drawing board. So I went back to the drawing board and incorporated what people are calling immunotherapy and used an antibody that's already FDA approved for treating head and neck cancer and colorectal cancer. And I used that antibody as the delivery vehicle to deliver my nanoparticles to the site of the tumor. And I added a fluorescent tag. So you have a 3-in-1 system, a 3-in-1 platform that can target, image, and treat, that's minimally invasive, that doesn't have the observed side effects of chemotherapy and radiation. And after a single 10-minute treatment with that platform, there's 40% reduction in the tumor volume over 2 days. The beauty in that is that without the laser-activated nanoparticles, those same antibodies that's already FDA approved, it takes months to get that kind of result. So we're talking about enhancing the time of therapy, reducing the costs, reducing the side effects. And this is something for me was near and dear to my heart, simply because I didn't think anybody else should have to experience what my aunt and uncle went through.
Can this be used in multiple areas when it comes to cancer?
Okay, very good question. So the way that I designed the platform, it is not cancer type specific. Even though I initially demonstrated this on head and neck cancer, it will work in theory. And that's one of the things I just received the Career Development Award to demonstrate how robust this therapy is for breast cancer, prostate cancer, colorectal cancer, ovarian, and there are other cancer types that I'd like to explore. But a lot of that is having enough resources to do that exploration and then to move into humans, translate it into clinical trials, and then launch it so that it's available around the country.
So you got the $1 million grant from the VA.
Yes.
What will that do?
So that covers 5 years of research. It's $200,000 a year. It will allow me to demonstrate this in head and neck cancer and tumors that are metastatic and compare what I'm doing to the current chemotherapy treatments. So it's, in the big scheme of things, for me, it's a huge boost as an early career scientist because most people in my area, they have 300 publications and 30 years of experience. So it gives me a chance to move into the scientific community of cancer researchers. The other thing that I learned after I got the award is that every clinical trial costs somewhere between $200,000 and $500,000 for phase 1. And then there's some phase 3 clinical trials that can cost upwards of $1 million. And then the last
y'all hear how much this stuff costs?
Companies that commercialize a medical device to get through FDA and the regulatory experience, the average over those 200 companies was $31 million. And so I'm like, okay, it's nice to have this first $1 million, but now there's this huge mountain if I want to commercialize this and make this readily available for the people who need it. There's
so how's that process going?
I just started it. And one of the things that I'm grateful about.
This interview was 7 years ago.
The need for people to
pause. March 31st, 2017. Remember I told y'all she was also on there 4 years ago, I think. Let me see. She was on there 2 years ago. So the first time she was on there was 7 years ago. This is the one we watching now. And then we're going to go watch the one from 2 years ago to see how updated, it is. Like I said, I know she's come far. I know she got the $1 million right here, but I know she has almost 2 million now. She may even have 2 million right now.
Research so that things can move from the lab, something that's working effectively in mice, to move it into humans. And that's something that I need the support of everybody who believes that there's a better way to treat cancer. I need that support.
So what's your number? 30?
30.
They trying to raise it over
30 million.
Over 3 years.
Over 3 years.
Yeah.
$30 million. And like I said, this was 7 years ago, and she can't even get 10 million. But $30 million will revolutionize this treatment. 10 million, she can at least start trying it on humans where they could see that it works and then be willing to possibly give her more money. And when I'm saying be willing. I'm not talking about the government, big pharma. I'm talking about people like you and me. I'm already donating, but I'm just saying I'm only one person. And I have 6 children, so there's only so much I can donate.
Yeah. All right. And so the $1 million grant is a start of that.
Yes.
All right. So now you need 29 more.
Yes.
And so who are you talking to? Where are you going? How are you going about that process?
I'm starting with you, Roland.
Okay. So I mean, what is your mechanism?
Wow. Roland was the first person she did an interview with. Ain't that something? Wow. Yeah, we're going to go in between Roland crying for Kamala while he right here. Okay. Okay. We see the game. We see the game.
Have you established your website? Have you had conversations with other foundations, philanthropists as well, who are interested in funding cancer research?
So not yet. So I'm happy to start having those conversations.
Okay. Well, we're certainly glad to have you here. It is certainly exciting.
Yeah. He don't believe it. He don't believe it. All this hooping and hollering and crying he doing for Kamala. And then and yeah, we're gonna get into this Patrick Mahomes wife in support of Trump. Yeah, we're gonna watch that in a minute. But I want y'all to see her 2 years ago on back on Roland Martin to see what's the update.
Why? President Joe Biden reinvigorated his moonshot proposal when it comes to cutting cancer death in half. And so joining us right now is Dr. Hadaya.
Her name is Hadia. Since Kamala, won't her name say it right? Her name is Hadia.
Oh, green, that's what I said. I'm glad you ain't got that big old ass Delta pen you had on the other night. My Lord, y'all she had a billboard on.
Before we go there, I just want to take a moment to thank you.
Remember I said she a Delta. You see here Alpha. You know, they talking about being sworn in on Martin Luther King birthday. That's an Alpha. And Omega's watching and the AKA gonna be sworn in by the Delta. Can this Delta right here, can she get $10 million? 30 million to cure cancer. Can she get that?
A couple of things.
What you want?
Because when you had me on in 2015, when I first got the VA grant for $1 million for my research, that launched my career. And after that, the awards came rolling in from Ebony Power 100, the Root 100 to USA Today naming me as one of the 100 most inspiring women of the century, along with Eleanor Roosevelt and Rosa Parks.
Y'all hear this? These nominations, these awards that she's getting, but cannot get $10 million to save us. Listen to this award. She was put in an award with. Listen to this.
And I mentioned after that, the awards came rolling in from Ebony Power 100, the Root 100 to USA Today naming me as one of the 100 most inspiring.
USA Today naming her one of the 100 most inspiring women of the century.
Eleanor Roosevelt and Rosa Parks.
Are you kidding me? In a category with Rosa Parks, but she can't get the $10 million.
We're in the lab with me, but you using your platform, your show at that time to elevate the work that I'm doing made a huge difference, because scientists like me are usually hidden figures. And because of you, I am not a hidden figure. And I just want to publicly say thank you. And I know we have our friendship and we laugh and joke, but I didn't take that opportunity last time I was on, and I just want to say that this time. I just want to tell you how much I appreciate you always looking out for me and having my back and making sure that, you know, we keep our friendship intact. So I just want to publicly say thank you for your support, encouragement, and for using your platform to elevate the work that I'm doing.
Well, I appreciate
that.
Okay.
Well, she thanked him, so I'm going to thank him. Like I said, she said 7 years ago, he launched everything. So it got the word out, you know, to some kind of way. My only upset is that she don't have this $10 million yet. I'm not upset with these creators. I'm upset with why she don't have the $10 million. So that's why I keep talking about it.
Of course, it's important for us to use our platform to do so. And I'm sure one day at your wedding, I'll be saying congratulations to farmersonly.com. Y'all, it's an inside joke. You know, I had to go ahead. I had to crack on you on that one. So y'all, we always.
I'm trying to be nice.
Oh, come on now. You know I was gonna bring up the farmersonly.com. Don't even try. You know this.
So let me say for the inside joke, if you want to help a sister out.
Right.
Whenever she's talking about
help this sister out like you trying to help Kamala, that's not a sister.
Struggling dating, and she says, I'm just a country girl. I was like, yo, farmersonly.com. Hook a country girl up.
You finished? Are you done? Are you done?
Okay, let's see.
So,
good.
I know people.
Let's see.
Okay, so I think the Cancer Moonshot Initiative is amazing. If we can put a man on the moon, surely we should be able to cure cancer. Having 9-10 million people a year die from cancer worldwide, when we have the best technology, we have the most state-of-the-art equipment, we are at the forefront of everything from cars to cell phones. Why shouldn't we cure cancer? So I think the Moonshot Initiative is noteworthy. My caution, my reservation, my lack of enthusiasm exists. And I would retract the word caution and say my lack of prostate cancer. The current treatments that are available, you can go on to live another 20 or 30 years and die from something else. My vision, what I would like to see with the new cancer moonshot is diversity in the type of people who are on the panel, the type of people.
Hold up, y'all. I had to disconnect this microphone, y'all, because y'all couldn't hear me. I'm sure y'all can hear me now. So I don't know how much y'all been hearing. What you haven't heard. Let me see. Hold up, y'all. I had to disconnect this microphone, y'all, because y'all couldn't hear me. I'm sure y'all can hear me now. Good night, Demetrius. I do apologize. I didn't know my microphone had went dead. It went dead on y'all, so y'all couldn't hear me. But all I'm saying is I'm not mad at, you know, she was on Rolling Show. I don't know how long y'all couldn't hear me. I'm going to be mad. I'm sure y'all can hear me now. No one in the chat was telling y'all couldn't hear me, so thanks a lot. But can she get the $10 million is all I'm asking. If Kamala can get 40 million, can she get 10 to save us? If Biden started this program, let me go back to what she said.
That technology, that approach is
Demetrius, before you leave, can you tell me, were you able to hear me in between? Like when I was pausing the video, were you able to hear me or not?
And I'm not saying it doesn't work for some cancers, because it's very effective for early stage cancers, which is why early detection is important. It can save your life. If you get diagnosed with stage 1, stage 2 breast or prostate cancer, the current treatments that are available, you can go on to live another 20 or 30 years and die from something else. My vision, what I would like to see with the new cancer moonshot, is diversity in the type of people who are on the panel, the type of people who determine what they will fund, the type of people who get funded. Because there was a serious lack of diversity the last time the moonshot was launched. And there wasn't representation from HBCUs almost at all, or the African American community. There was very little diversity at all. But to take the same people, and not that the people at the National Cancer Institute aren't doing the best they know, but if you use the same box,
they need new people
to address the same problem, you're gonna get the same outcome. So unless they bring in fresh thought, fresh ideas that's outside of what we've already been doing, we're gonna get the same outcome. And since your show, I've been fundraising through my nonprofit, the Aura Lee Smith Cancer Research Foundation, to help offset the disparities that African American scientists face in getting research funded. It's not just me. It's literally a national problem that was brought out in the forefront during the Black Lives Matter movement by the head of the National Institutes of Health. There is a documented disparity in the funding of African American sciences. So the moonshot should be able to address that, especially for the technology I've developed that has already demonstrated complete elimination of human cancer after one treatment over the course of 15 days with no observable side effects, no chemotherapy, no radiation, and no surgery. So we have already developed technology, and we're moving into clinical trials with limited funding when there are people who have technology or treatments that aren't as effective that get funding. There is a huge disparity in funding. So like you, starting your own show, I started my own nonprofit so that I can allow people who feel as passionately about curing cancer as I do to fund my research without having to wait on everybody else to do something that we literally could do.
Right. So what she's saying is they can give the Asians 26.9 billion this year and 26.9 billion in 2003 and 17.3 billion in 2002 for their small businesses, but she can't get anything. Hold on. So yeah, that's basically what she's saying. They keep putting the same people over here in the American Cancer Association that's not finding a cure over into the cancer moonshot. If they wasn't finding a cure over here, they wasn't finding a cure over here. I heard them say at the DNC that Kamala mom was a breast cancer researcher. Good. Kudos for her. Rest in peace to her. But now we're trying to find not just a cure. Not just a research, not breast cancer research, but we're trying to find the cure and actually treat it minimally with no side effects, no chemo, and no radiation. And here she is right here, Dr. Hadia Nicole Green. Her second time on Roland Martin show. And this was 2 years ago. So she went on 5 years after she had first went on. Because she went on 7 years ago. And here this is 2 years ago. In 2022. February of 2022.
Your goal was what, 30 million?
Yes.
And where are you now?
Sadly, Roland, I'm at 2 million. And that's a good thing and a bad thing.
2 million. Y'all hear that? $2 million. And she was at basically 1 million 5 years ago. So she'll be 100 years old by the time she get this 30. She won't even, you know what?
Because before the Black Lives Matter movement, there were only 12 other African American tech startup founders that raised $2 million or more. So I made history getting to this $2 million point, but it's still sad because we can't get started. It's not enough to start. And people always think, oh, I thought the celebrities were going to donate. I thought you would get government funding. And what about grants? And what about this? And the frustration is the people who get diagnosed with cancer, they come, can you help me? Can you take me in the back of the lab? We don't have the money to do an official, legitimate clinical trial. So it's not that people don't know about what I'm doing. People assume that other people are going to fund me, and they don't take the time to go to oralead.org and simply donate and become a monthly donor.
And explain to people, as best that you can in layman's terms, your research and what it has been able to accomplish. And then I'm going to go to questions from Michael, Kelly, and Matt. Go.
Okay, so my research in layman's terms is I'm zapping cancer. I'm using some new technology that causes us to be able to heat up that local area with lasers and extremely T9C tiny particles that allow us to provide a local killing of cancer at the site of the tumor. After one treatment, we've demonstrated, published in peer-reviewed journal, been funded by the Department of Veteran Affairs, we can kill cancer, human cancer, in mice. How'd I do, Roland?
There you go. You didn't use that nano, whatever the hell you did. The first.
Don't say no nanoparticles, Roland.
Yeah, man, she came on the show like, well, yeah, these nanoparticles. I said, girl, just say small. Just say tiny.
You're a very intelligent man. You can learn a new word.
Boo. I'll just say, I'm gonna keep teaching you. You don't know. I'm gonna keep teaching you. Like Joe Madison say, put it where the ghost can get it.
Okay.
Put it where the ghost can get it. All right, Kelly, your question first.
First of all, thank you for coming on the show. This has been very enlightening, and I feel like I've seen your work pop up on my feed several times. So I'm just, excited to see what's going to happen with this. But my main question is, what do you think is taking so long in terms of government support, in terms of private sector support? Is this a big pharma issue? Is this, more political than anything, or more racial than anything, given that a Black woman is heading this up? What do you think is the disconnect between you getting the funding you need and, frankly, us getting a cure for cancer?
So I think that's an excellent question. Thank you for that. It's a great question, but it's difficult for me to answer. But I'll give you what people have said to me. People have literally said to me, if I were a white man, I would have had more funding than I knew what to do with.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I've had people tell me,
can you help her?
All kinds of horrible things from
RFJ Jr., can you help her? Y'all talking about
because I have a
curing chronic illness. Here we go. Here go one of them. Cancer is the main one. Can she get $30 million? Can she get $30 million? Somebody tag Trump and RFJ. I'm going to tag both of them in this video, and then I'm going to make a short of this little part. Trump, here's a Black woman, Dr. Hadia Nicole Green, who's cured human cancer in mice using a small laser that only targets the tumor. And in one treatment over a course of 15 days, the tumor has disappeared with no side effects, no chemo, no radiation. I think I've explained that in layman's terms for you guys.
Or because I went to an HBCU and not an Ivy League school, and because I'm not sexually active.
Girl, Kamala went to a HBCU and she may be the next president. So I hope that's not the reason you don't have funding. Is that the reason she don't have funding, because she went to a HBCU and not an Ivy League? Kamala went to a HBCU and here she out, prosecutor, DA, attorney general, senator, vice president. And all she do is laugh and giggle. Did you fall out of a coconut tree? I hope that's not the reason she's not getting funding. Girl, we got people Roland Martin voting for your next president. AKA went to a HBCU. So no, we ain't gonna say that now. Oh look. Oh, wow. No, see, ain't nobody commenting on what I'm
And
saying.
I've had the money already. It's just the horrendous things that across the spectrum people have said to me that may have some truth to them.
Yeah, we know.
The other aspect, when I started my nonprofit, I wanted to be able to circumvent all the foolishness.
Well, according to this video, if you was Kamala, you would have the funding, because Roland Smith been hooping and hollering for Kamala for these past few weeks.
Shenanigans and shift the power dynamic, usher in something independent of what everybody else could control and something that I can maintain control of. So with my nonprofit, it allows people who also share this belief that we can cure cancer if we can have satellites in outer space tell whether a dime on the ground is face up or face down, and your watch can make a phone call now. Why can't we cure cancer? Why not? Like, what are we doing here?
Exactly.
So when people support my nonprofit, we're not just supporting the idea of the hope of one day curing cancer. I've already developed the technology, and the funding that we're raising goes directly towards paying the cost of beginning and conducting human clinical trials. It's a tangible alternative to the other big cancer charities that exist. So when I put my nonprofit out as an avenue, an opportunity for people to support actual research, boots on the ground, you see me as the principal investigator, as the inventor, as the scientist from St. Louis. I'm us, right? So when people see me, they don't care that I have 3 degrees in physics, that I graduated with a 4.0 grade point average as a physics major. They don't care that I interned at NASA. They don't care that I interned at University of Rochester. They don't care that I calibrated lasers for the International Space Station. They don't care that I trained for 5 years at the Comprehensive Cancer Center. They don't care that I trained for a year in the Department of Pathology. They don't care about any of my credentials. They just look at me and say, no, you couldn't have done that. You don't even look old enough to have done that. You don't have enough gray hair. Your voice isn't deep enough. You need to have a male spokesperson to help you get this done. Show more cleavage. That'll help. I've had all kinds of things, but when people have the opportunity to level the playing field, I'm still, in our own community, I'm still met with skepticism of people saying, no, that's not true. You didn't do what you did. Like, you don't know my life. Google me. Not trying to be arrogant at all, but people take one glance at me, and I'm the epitome of people judging the book by its cover, and they declare, no, that's not true. And I know there's a lot of mistrust in the medical community. A lot of people have residual emotions about being taken advantage of in the past. So I personally don't have any scandals or anything in my record that would cause someone to be skeptical. But sometimes it's just pure ignorance, because we in our community don't usually see someone who looks like us who has the same education as Albert Einstein. I'm literally one of the first African-American women in the country to earn a PhD in physics. So people look at me and don't even know what to do with me. And I appreciate Roland trying to help people see that I'm relatable, that I'm a human. And I didn't ask for this calling, this assignment in life. It came, but when people see what I'm doing, they immediately go to what they think is or is not possible, and they put those limitations, or they assume somebody else is going to support instead of them chipping in $10 a month, $100 a month, and helping, because every dollar counts. When I was on Roland Martin in 2016, we put the call to action out, and he posted that interview on his Facebook, and it had more than 14 million views. I'm not saying that to brag, but if every person who saw that and made comments and suggested that I ask Oprah and Tyler Perry, if I had $1 for everybody who saw that video and took time to write in and make suggestions, I would have had the money to do at least the first 5 or 10 patients in humans. So people think my little bit isn't enough. You need 10 million, you need 30 million, my $1 won't count. But the reality is there have been millions of people seeing, liking, and sharing the memes about me being the first Black woman to cure cancer, the first person to cure cancer. People are seeing the memes, but they're not understanding I simply can't do this by myself. I need help.
Michael.
All right. Thanks, Dr. Hadiyah. Thanks for coming on. My question was, what are other, in addition to supporting you financially at orally.org, what are other ways that you need support? Do you need more media coverage? Do you need us to contact members of the Congressional Black Caucus? What are other, people need to donate. Because it takes money to do all this, but what are other ways?
You said all of the above.
All of the above. I need help with marketing. I need help with fundraising. I need help with making phone calls. We have a volunteer team. People can sign up at orally.org/volunteer. And everything from literally A to Z, helping us create posts for social media, donating your birthday on Facebook, changing your Amazon to support a charity, and you can select the Aura Lee Smith Cancer Research Foundation as your charity of choice. When you shop, Amazon doesn't charge you any, but they will donate. We have workplace employee matching programs everywhere from Boeing to Delta Airlines and IBM and Microsoft. So the spectrum of employee giving programs are available. If they're not at your job, you can ask, and it's an easy process to set it up. We also are an official 501c3 nonprofit, so people can name us in their wills and their life insurance policies. They can gift us property, houses, cars, anything you can write off on your taxes. We are able to accept those type of gifts. And there are things where a personal introduction to some of the family offices, the trust, the home offices where potential high dollar donors keep their money and having people manage those funds, having personal introductions to open those doors. People assume I have this network. I spent 7 years in the lab developing the technology, and Roland was one of the only people who would invite me to events where there are people there who could support. But I'm a tech nerd. I was also Miss Alabama A&M University. I don't have a problem speaking to people, but having that exposure, having those introductions, having that opportunity to even introduce the Aura Lee Smith Cancer Research Foundation and having people know that this is an option for their charity of choice. And just to put a pin in this one point, people don't realize that Susan G. Komen and American Cancer Society combined raise over $1 billion a year in charitable donations and sponsorships. $1 billion a year. And for 5 years, I've been struggling to raise $10 and $30 million.
Hold up, you said Susan G. Komen and what's the other one?
American Cancer Society.
Got it.
So Susan G. Komen and the American Cancer Society get billions of dollars, but here she is 5 years later and only at 2 million when she was at 1 million 5 years ago. Like, this makes no sense. Yeah, I went back. I had to wash my children up, in tub.
Got it.
Somebody coming to check, get off of here and go take care of your cats.
And mostly up to today, all of our Black Greek letter organizations in the D9 have been supporting these other major charities, and I've been meeting with them. They have agreed that they want to support. So if anyone who is an earshot away from leadership in your Divine Now organization, please call and encourage them to support the Aura Lee Smith Cancer Research Foundation, even with the support of the Divine Nine, with the support of our African American professional organizations, from NSB to the Black MBAs, like all of the above, the Black golfers, the Black skiers. We could fund this in our community.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Matt.
So first, Dr. Green, let me say, Roland went to school way out there with the pigs and the cows and the horses, so I'm sure he knows a lot of country brothers. And if he hasn't introduced you, that's on him.
Now remember, I went to Texas A&M, so it's a whole bunch of country white guys. So I'm familiar with FarmersOnly.com. So just letting you know, because you're right, Texas A&M. They know about livestock and agriculture. So I know a couple of country brothers.
Go get that,
But I don't do that hookup stuff, because if it don't work out, then they mad at me. So I don't even do that. So I just like, hey, yo, what up? I don't introduce people, because I ain't having her cuss me out later. Like, Roland, why you introduce me? See.
Have you ever heard me cuss Roland?
Huh?
Go.
If I introduce you to the wrong brother, you gonna cuss me out. Man, ask your question.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist, because I know where you went to school, way out in the boonies. Here's a question I have for you, Dr. Green. What have you found are disparities or issues with access for our community to cancer treatment, cancer in general, and what have you found is a successful way to make people understand how important your work is? Because you have literally cured cancer. So it makes no sense that you aren't having people just give you boatloads of money. So what have you found in our community?
People don't want to live, I guess.
The disparities in terms of our access and also in terms of our willingness to give.
So great question. So I'll start with the disparities to access and outcomes. For example, African American women are more likely to get diagnosed with breast cancer and sadly more likely to die from it. Same with African American men are more likely to be diagnosed with prostate cancer and are more likely
Y'all
to die
hear that?
from
But
it
ain't
than
none of
are
these
Caucasian.
African American million and billionaires, even hundredaires, even tenaires, even poor people. I mean, like I said, 10 million people could donate $1, and that'd be the 10 million where she can start the human trials to make y'all believers. Because seeing is believing with us, but other nationalities can come in and just sell us salt when we snails dying in salt. But we gonna listen to it.
The counterparts. One of the things that I realized after news about my work started going viral is that members of our community feel very comfortable and safe coming to me, but they usually are in a position where they are desperate. They've been sent home and told there's nothing else we can do. Part of the problem is we're not getting screened early enough. We're not exercising, keeping our diets. We're not being health conscious. We are unaware of the number of carcinogens in fast food and the products that we use trying to be cute. We're not aware of how unhealthy some cleaning products are, how unhealthy our air is. Most people don't use an air purifier, even though they should. So there are a lot of things that we are doing, our grandmama's recipes that we inherited, that's part of our love language. I do think food is the sixth love language, this side note. And I think that how we eat matters. And there is this thought process of eat to live, and a lot of people are doing the plant-based diets, and there's a lot of data behind how eating more colorful fruits and vegetables can help your body naturally fight off cancer. So starting with our diet to our levels of stress has been scientifically documented to make cancer grow faster. So when you're dealing with people who are dealing with racism, dealing with higher levels of stress, all kinds of family drama, work drama, life drama, traffic drama, just drama on top of drama, and we're in the middle of a pandemic. So that's also stress. So when you know stress is making your health
Remember, this was 2 years ago, y'all.
Causing cancer to grow faster, and you're not getting the checkups, and you're not exercising, which also helps with stress, which also helps with cancer prevention. But you're not doing those things because you're too busy and working 2 jobs and all of these things, right? So our socioeconomic status puts us at a disadvantage. They can even document by zip code that in certain neighborhoods, your likelihood of surviving cancer drops drastically. So when we're looking at doctors having documentation that they think African Americans have a higher tolerance for pain than everybody else. We don't.
Right.
But the average doctor thinks that. So,
right. They sent me home with ibuprofen after having kids, but sent other people home with oxycodone, Percocet, which I don't want the Percocet anyway because people get addicted to that. So the point I'm just trying to make is let me decide that I don't want that, and you just give the other nationalities just any type of drug for minimal pain. But just that's why more of us are dying. That's why for some reason my doctor left my placenta in me after I had Shiloh and I almost died. Sometimes that make me feel like, am I living on borrowed time?
Biggest ways to address health disparities is for us to find doctors who look like us. There's a documentation that African American mothers have less death, less mortality when they go to an African American OBGYN.
How much charge
So
do you have?
I'm not going to lay out any conspiracy theories. I don't believe in that. I try to give you guys fact-based information. The data shows that African Americans have a better outcome over many health issues if you go to a doctor who looks like you. So that's one of the most tangible ways in all of the other diet, exercise, to improve our health disparities when it comes to cancer and all health conditions.
Well, my doctor did look like me, so I don't know what the disconnect was right there. And I really loved my doctor of all those years, but he's no longer my doctor.
I think the side part of that, people really aren't dying from stage 1, stage 2 cancer, because that's very treatable with the current methods for treating cancer. Where we fall short is that we're not getting our regular checkups. We're not getting our mammograms at 40. We're not getting our prostate cancer exams at 40. We should be getting them earlier, because we saw with Chadwick Boseman, we don't need to wait until 50 to get screened for colon cancer. We don't need to wait until we're 50 and 55. For most of us, that's too late. So getting those screenings, the early detection will save us. It help improve our health disparities. So what happens though, most of us are so busy, we don't notice the car is not working until the wheel falls off. So by the time we go to the doctor and get diagnosed with cancer, we're stage 3, stage 4, and the current treatments don't work. So that brings me to when you ask what's interfering with our willingness to give. So there's a lot. We don't think ahead. We don't think about how can I help if cancer runs in my family, or I know I'm not leading a certain lifestyle, or I like cigarettes or cigars and I'm doing things that could put me at a high risk for any type of cancer. I'm eating a lot of red meat, whatever it is. And most people don't realize that genetic cancers are only responsible for about 15% of cancer cases. So all other cancer is preventable. Now, why people wait until the last minute to think about things? Most people in the African American community don't have life insurance. We should. That would help us improve our wealth generationally, but we don't set our families up. But we don't set our families up to succeed, and most of us won't go to the doctor to get our annual checkup to save our lives when we know early detection can save your life. So when you ask, why aren't people in our community donating when they are aware of what I've done? Because they don't come to me until they need me. And when they need me, it's too late, and I haven't had the money to do what I need to go through the FDA to make a legitimate clinical trial.
All right.
Well, look, orale.org, ORALE.org. And so I'm sitting here, I'm looking on the website, folks. This is the donate page. Y'all can actually go to that and check that out.
You can actually go here.
And to donate.
We done. Yeah. Here go the donate page, orally.org. Right here. Make a donation. 50, 100, other. You can become weekly, one time, monthly. Contact information. You know, PayPal. Like I said, you also can donate. If you're a non-U.S. Citizen, you can donate. And also, you can donate through crypto, through PayPal, through stock, fundraise for, even donate a car. If we seriously want to live, she would have been here $10 million. And this is how you can get involved. I'm already involved, so you can become a 10 raiser if you're a content creator. Sign up to host a 30-minute Zoom webinar fundraiser as part of our grassroots movement where you bring the crowd and we bring the content. Your guests will learn how $10 a month will help us save cancer patients. And then here are talking points, because you may not know what her research is about. Here you go. Introduction: a new wave of cancer treatment has been developed by one of the first African American women to earn a PhD in physics. Dr. Hadid Nicole Green developed a cancer killing machine that uses laser and nanotechnology to kill cancer in mice in just 15 days after a single 10-minute treatment, using no chemo, no radiation, no surgery, and no observable side effects. In 2016, Dr. Green went viral for winning a $1 million grant for cancer research. This led to an interview with Roland Green that has had more than 14 million views on Facebook. Okay, so it did numbers on Facebook, not too many numbers on YouTube. Okay. If everyone who saw that interview had given $1, human trials could have started by now. Exactly. That's what I be talking about. So 14 million people saw that video on Facebook. And if all those people gave $1, she could have been there. If all those people gave 50 cents, she could at least be halfway there. Dr. Green founded the Orly Smith Cancer Research Foundation, Orly Foundation, so its treatment can be affordable for everyone across the planet, like she said. The Orly Foundation can begin human clinical trials within 24 months of reaching its first fundraising goal of $10 million. So after she reached $10 million, she still have to wait 2 years before she can even start. Man, it's crazy. Every dollar counts, whether it's $10 or $1,000. We are asking 200,000 people to donate $50, or 100,000 people to donate $100, or $10 a month to help launch human clinical trials. Nearly 9 million people die every year despite current treatment options. Cancer patients who have no other option and who have lost all hope reach out to the Orly Foundation. It is heartbreaking that we have the technology but not the funding to help. By acting now, we can save lives and make history. The Orly Foundation needs your help. Become a monthly donor to help move Dr. Green's treatment out of the laboratory and into human clinical trials. Learn more, become a fundraiser, and start your monthly donation at orly.org. Make your taxable deduction donation. Again, tax-deductible donation today at orly.org, or text ORA to 71777. Cancer revolution. We are on the brink of a revolution in how cancer is treated. We have the capacity to save lives. With our technology, we can. With your help, we will. This is not just a moment to give, it is a moment for change. Join us. Tell us about the backgrounds. The 501c3 is a nonprofit organization just like Susan G. Komen, who gets all of these millions and billions of dollars a year, but still haven't found a cure. Y'all already know her story when she started, when her auntie, when she was 18, lost her battle with cancer, but that's not true. Yeah, when she graduated. And then, when we graduated college, that's when her uncle told her he had it. So, yeah, that's where you can donate. I'm just talking about all these shows that she's been on, but can't get $10 million. But Rolling Green can be up here hooping and hollering about Kamala. I said Rolling Green. Roland Martin can be on here hooping and hollering for Kamala. Yeah. We talking about her now. Win with black men for Harris. Black men, well. Where is the one where... Let me see. Wrong one. No, it was let me see. I'm gonna find it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I sure don't want to watch nothing on his channel. He's so biased. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Marlon Martin. DNC. That's what I need to find. Where is that daggone video? Okay, I think I found it. Is this it? Let's see. Rewind.
Young generation.
Okay, here you go. This person has said, we will not tolerate these black Democrats sell out fools like Roland Martin to disrespect all the young voices who speak the truth. Roland can play that BS with the seniors who watch his show, but the young generation ain't gonna keep being disrespected. Why are you coming to my page calling me dumb and an idiot when then I approach you, you run? Okay, so let's see.
Ain't gonna keep being disrespected. Why are you coming to my approach you, you run? Built over the generations, y'all. They be living good in the house. Brother from Chicago, you think it's yesterday? When I see you, it's up. Yesterday, you tweeted about me. You called me dumb yesterday, right? First off, you called me dumb Say what you got to say right now. Say what you got to say. Look at this dude. Wait till you see the. Oh, no. If I was American and they said, hey, Chicago, New York, and these sanctuary cities is going to give you immediate resources like this, I would be on the way too. So it's not about them. It's about leadership and their priorities of us. Because we elected you. We supported you. I ain't support Brandon Johnson, y'all know that. But some of y'all did. But the reality is that y'all supported these leaders. And these leaders are supposed to be working for you. Those folks can't vote. Those folks don't pay taxes. Those folks ain't have ancestors here. Those folks ain't never been to America. You elected these people. You pay taxes.
You pay property taxes. You pay income taxes. You elected these politicians to work for you and your children. And the fact that they will leave you to starve. They will leave you to starve even if you're a veteran. They won't care if your children is running these streets because they ain't got nowhere to go. They don't care if you are out there and sleeping in cardboard. Ain't no team gonna come and ask you if you want to go come to a shelter, give you 6 months of free rent. But yet they can do that for very people who are not citizens. Should be a slap in the face to all of the folks who pour into this country each and every day. Now, that's not what Republicans stand. That's not a Make America Great Again stance. That's not a Donald Trump stance. That is a common sense American stance.
Now, we don't advocate violence on this channel unless, of course, it is in self-defense.
Yeah, so yeah, I just wanted y'all to see that part. And in case y'all didn't see Michaela Montgomery, let me let you see her again. Sick of these people. Michaela, girl, we gonna hook up. I'm gonna write your organization, Conserve the Culture.
Conditions in which their reality is set. So while we might be offended that a rich white man is questioning the nationality of a quote-unquote black woman, that black woman does not claim to be black outside of campaign season. So we saw her be black as she was vying to be VP. The hot sauce on the pork chops, the marching with the band. All of a sudden, she's paying attention to her AKA sorority sisters. But then once sworn in office, you didn't see the acknowledgement of her sorority or her HBCU. She didn't wear pink. She didn't wear green. She didn't wear anything HU. She also did not acknowledge the black community while in office. We saw bills signed for Asians. We saw bills passed for migrants, which primarily affect the Hispanic community. We saw bills passed for literally everyone but black people. So for her, additionally, last thing, after she took that oath of office, she went on record to say that she was the first South Asian vice president. At no point in time did she promote her blackness. At no point in time does she acknowledge her blackness. At no point in time does she market herself as a black woman. And that was when she was attorney general. That's back when she was DA. That's all the way until she was senator. And of course, as vice president. So the fact that, again, she's using this black card during the election season just so black people will turn out to vote for her. And then she will, if she were to win, she would be in office and then fail those same black people who did everything in their power to get her in. I think that's disgusting. I think that's unfair. And I think that that's why I personally reached out to the Trump campaign and asked if I could speak, because I'm like, you guys might be offended when he says it, but what are you going to do when I say it? Because at the end of the day, I am a black woman. I've lived a black life, and therefore I pay attention to politics. So I was actually excited for her when she ran for president the first time. Just the fact that she was in the race, I was like, okay, HBCUs, do your thing. But she never acknowledged said HBCUs. In the first 100 days of the administration, they cut funding to HBCUs. She did nothing to support the very people that she's now leaning on to win this election. And I wish that those same people would understand that if they were to support her in this election and she does win, we will see nothing but a repeat of the last administration in which black people, the same people that everybody touts when it's time to get elected, will also be the ones that are the first to be forgotten about once they're sworn in.
So what are we to do, y'all, with these young voices?
So again, like I said, I don't care. People can call me all kind of names, whatever they want to say. This is for my children and their future, and they have shown me nothing. But what I keep on showing y'all, and this is what I'm going to end with, because we done cooked dinner. We done talked about Camilla. We done talked about my college roommate finding a cure for cancer and being on the Ricky Smiley show, saying it's the greatest moment on his show, and you can come every month, every week until we raise this $10 million. Her being on Roland Martin's show 7 years ago and 4 years ago, but still she doesn't have this $10 million to start clinical trials for on humans to cure cancer, where she's found this cure, but they don't want a cure. So, hey, checking you, boo. So, like I said, what we gonna do before I get up off of here, last year, awards to Asian-owned businesses totaling more than $20 billion, increase of $2.7 billion over the previous year, and then also the U.S. Small Business Administration backed 7,500 loans to the Asian Americans for $6.4 billion more dollars. So in total, in 2023, they received $26.4 billion, and in 2022, $17.3 billion. So don't come telling me what you can't do for us when you've done all this for all these other people. So I've been checking you, boo. I've been told you about my college roommate that found the cure in mice. Thanks for subscribing, Kit Kat. Well, yeah,
What does that mean? There's 2 at the top and 2 at the bottom.
2 what? 24 likes, Janelle.
Oh. How many people is on here?
Don't come here with all this stumping. I don't know.
Mama, where's my
And number 2 on here now was 10 before Journey called. I don't know, ma'am.
How about a dozen?
No, you better find what you had.
Miss I share? Miss I share?
No, ma'am. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna end with these with our funny shorts I have.
How was she still over Shania house?
Starting with this one from Amber Rose.
I'm not gonna lie, the dance is so cool. It was super popular. Like DJ Cassidy,
Janelle and Janelle.
But I was thinking, I don't know, I wish I had a slogan. It should be, let's manipulate Americans and thinking that everything is all good, everything's funny and laugh and jokes and like laugh music. And, you know, while war veterans are broke and there's so many homeless people in America who can't afford groceries or rent or even go out with their friends anymore at this time. Illegal migrants are getting so much money in war stamps, taking over our hotels and schools. People are dying in war. You know, that should be her slogan. I think she should put that on the hat. War. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you cashed in on your free vasectomy? Not yet.
I hope not. Good. All the people talking about it wasn't a bus out there offering free abortions and vasectomies, but here we are. Wake up. She literally meant do not come. There we go. Open your eyes. I thought they took your rights away. Okay. You believe in the lies of the Democrats. Get off the plantation. Wake up. Trump 2024.
Unfortunately, it was the Democratic Party. They've done everything they can, including creating PACs to prevent us from being able to have ballot access.
Yeah, it's interesting because you were saying that you could stay in and run the risk of Kamala Harris win, or you could walk and you could join forces with Donald Trump. When you say join forces, Nicole, what do you mean specifically?
Well, this idea of a unity party, an idea of us coming around these principles of fighting for liberty in this country, fighting for our children's health. We have the worst chronic health crisis in the world right now. Over 50% of children are diagnosed with some chronic disease.
Explain how it's perfectly feasible for Kamala.
Unfortunately, it was the Democratic Party. They've done everything they can. Right now, over 50% of children are diagnosed with some chronic disease. This is unconscionable. And we are willing to work with anyone who is sincere in their endeavor to fix and address this issue.
Do you believe the Trump campaign and Trump himself is sincere? Do you see a home? You talk about this as being Bobby's decision. Do you see a home for RFK Jr. in the Trump administration?
Unfortunately, it was
obviously she did because they're in it now.
It's perfectly feasible for Kamala to give everybody free money. If you look at this chart behind me, you'll see a weather map, and you can really see here that almost every day in the U.S. it rains. Like all over the country it rains.
Yeah, okay.
What do we know happens after it rains?
Rainbows? Oh, okay, yeah, rainbow.
What Kamala's planning to do is when the rainbow comes up,
okay,
we're going to have a task force of people go out to the end of the rainbow where they will find one of these. What Kamala's
a leprechaun?
is throw these pots of gold into the economy and back into the hands of the American people.
Oh, okay, really?
And I commend her for that.
Girl. Yeah, y'all better get woke.
Trevor Kamala. Oh, no, I didn't even follow y'all to get any response. Trevor Kamala, what do you think? Yeah. Has it been selling well? We just got here. Yeah. guy? Who's the vice president? Do you know this name? Who's this guy? The guy she picked as vice president. Who's that guy?
I'm doing my research on it, so I ain't gonna speak on them yet.
Yeah. Do you know who Tim Walz is?
Who is he?
Is it? I mean, I'm asking the same question, right?
I've been doing my research lately. Yeah. So I ain't 100% yet, so I can't answer that yet.
Yeah. Okay. We're asking about Tim because we don't actually know who is Tim Walz.
We finna find out.
We're gonna find out.
Right. So I'm finna stop somebody and ask the same question.
Maybe you can do the channel with me, man.
That's right.
Trump or Kamala?
Really? Are you kidding?
Seem to be targeting children.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, well, here we go. This one.
Here's Donald Trump 2024. Here's Donald Trump 2024.
Yeah.
The U.S. government can't go bankrupt because we can print our own money.
It obviously begs the question, why exactly are we borrowing in a currency that we print ourselves? I'm waiting for someone to stand up and say, why do we borrow our own currency in the first place?
Why do we?
Like you said, they print the dollar, so why does the government even borrow?
Well, again, some of this stuff gets, some of the language that some of the language and concepts are just confusing. I mean, the government definitely prints money, and it definitely lends that money, which is why the government definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by selling bonds. Is that what they do?
Look, you don't even.
They sell bonds. Yeah, they sell bonds, right? Since they sell.
Wow. Wow. This is how I feel about all the people that's mad that I'm giving y'all facts about Kamala.
Someone is mad because you chose peace over drama and distance over disrespect. Stay mad.
Stay mad.
She's a chameleon, and that's a fair criticism of her. She's taken on whatever mantle can help her get ahead.
Kamala Harris is a chameleon. She puts on a fake Southern accent. She is everything to everybody.
I mean, you see this ludicrous accent that she's put on. And by the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina. I actually grew up in a segregated town in rural North Carolina in the 1970s. And, you know, she ain't from rural South, and she is not part of that persona. They don't talk like that in Jamaica, where her family really is from.
This particular Saturday afternoon, with Kamala and all our friends, I said to the congressman, I didn't know he could preach like that.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
You all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
We're idiots. Yeah. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
Yeah. She black now.
Recalling her mother's journey from India to America. Now, her mother, Shamila Gopalan, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India
we have some new
and her mother's attempts to instill a love of good idli in her.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. When my mother of South Asian descent. When my mother of the United States of South Asian descent. When my mother, Shamila, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings. But she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then called Madras. Because she wanted...
Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage. And she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always identified as a black woman.
I respect either one. I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do you believe
I think somebody should look into that too when you ask continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
I just love the way he says.
Right. Hold up, I think I got one more for y'all.
Including the right of everyone to be who they are, love who they love, openly and with pride. So as we fight back against these attacks, let's all remember, no one is alone. We are all in this together.
And don't get me wrong, because I know a lot of people, they're going to try to do that to me. I have nothing against, the community. You know what I mean? I have nothing against the community at all. Like I said before, my sister, she's dated, men, women, stuff like. I don't have I have no issues with that whatsoever. But at the same time, what does this got to do with what we trying to make America to where we need to be? People complain about this, that, and the other, and y'all sitting in a room.
Including the right of everyone to be who they are, love who.
Oh, it's definitely a channel checking you, boo. Hold up. Hold up, I was watching something from Shoot.
Right out. Right out and meet them. Yes.
Hold up. See? So I don't know what's going on, but this is the channel. Let me put it in the chat real quick and you can take the link. I don't know why it's not I don't know why that link isn't working. It's not the same link that I just posted. Let's see. Maybe I got something wrong. YouTube. It looked like it's a dot in between the YouTube. Let me go to Nightbot real quick and fix it. Yeah, that's what's wrong. It's something I did in Nightbot. Yeah, I'm sick of these people. Let's see. After RFK made this announcement, I'm telling you, these people gonna try their best to read. We're gonna make it too big to read. If you really understood your history, Negroes, you wouldn't be so willing to put her in office over. Who putting her in office? I ain't for her. Girl, who you in the wrong check? What have you heard? You clearly ain't heard I was for her. Not Kamala. Miss Calm. Or Tampon Tim. Campon. Campula. Tampula. Yeah, you can't be talking about me. Can't be. No, she gave the agents $26.9 billion last year for their small businesses. And $17.3 billion in 2022. But yet Dr. Hyde Nicole Green, my college roommate from Alabama A&M, I'm Morehouse professor right now, the 76th black woman to graduate with a doctorate in physics can receive a $10 million to start human trials with her cancer treatment that targets the cell, the tumor, directly without targeting your whole body. No chemo, no radiation, no side effects. Okay, Duranda. Gotcha. Girl, right. Girl, they calling me a coon. My name Candace Mayo. You know, for Candace Owens. Yeah, Candace Mayo, or I'm Shantae Owens, you know. The same day, different. I'm like, you can't tell me not one reason why you for her. But I've been on here for 4 hours, so y'all definitely make sure y'all rewind when I get off of here, because you definitely want to hear what I said. What I'm trying to figure out is why Bullhorn Betty was arrested. Bullhorn Betty was harassing Sebastian Rogers' mama, and now she has gotten arrested. I'm looking for something. I'm trying to figure out why we have to wait for day one of her to be the president when her day one of vice president was 3.5 years ago. If she can give the Asians a bill, we can get a bill. If she can give the Asians $26 billion, we should be able to get $26 billion. And any other struggling American out here that's not making it. I'm not just speaking for blacks, even though we definitely should get it. I haven't fixed Nightbot yet. I haven't fixed it yet. Checking you, boo. I'm doing it right now. What? Janelle, get on out of here. Why would you ask me that? YouTube.com. Oh no, let me go to my channel. Let me try to go to it real quick. My bad. Hold up, let me go. And then put in egg, cash, meal cream. Does it have an E on it? Hold up, I can't remember what I got. Cashville cream without the Z. That's the problem. I added the Z. Okay, I'm fixing it now in Nightbot. Okay, checking you, boo. Let's try it now. And then I like how this certain NBA player is going viral for stealing people talking points that he haven't researched. Mine included. Because I know he didn't know nothing about the $26.9 billion. But you know how they've been watching my videos saying I'm buying views and buying subscribers. That's how I definitely know he got those talking points for me. So you can thank me, Mr. Bust. All the other talking points you probably got from Umar or from other people. But you definitely got that from me. Definitely got that from me, sir. I spoke on that 3 weeks ago. You couldn't even get the number right. That's how I know you didn't know. You talking about they talking about she a AKA and a Delta. Like you don't even know the story. That's how I know that these weren't your talking points. You just want to get on there rambling. And only went viral because you are a bust. Yeah, I said it. Now you want to say all these things about me, disparage my business, defame my business with your lies. I'm going to tell the truth on you. And then all these lies you told on Tasha K platform 2-3 years ago. All these lies. What youth center do you have with apartments built on top? What youth are you mentoring? You just told all kind of lies. Not even in your children's lives. You told them to hit you up when you 18, when they 18, because you mad at their mamas. Your daughter working 3 jobs. Didn't even attend your children's graduations. Like, I'm confused. Like, all these lies. You all over there just telling lies. Just like Kamala. Or Kamala. Whatever the hell. This lady needs to just stop her damn lies.
That is why, from the beginning, I have said my agenda includes attempting to get Congress to act, but if they don't within the first 100...
You know what, girl? Get on. You already had the first 100 days. Already. Shit. Yes, God bless America. Holy thousands. Ooh, now I want to show y'all this, baby. God is king. Look at this. Christ is king. Y'all, look at this. Thousands of people in Oregon worshiping Jesus Christ. Gives me goosebumps. Ooh, I love it. Let me start it over. Let me start over. Oh, man. Yeah, that's amazing. And we were just talking about Bullhorn Betty, y'all. Look, she trending on Twitter. She is trending on Twitter. So here you go, y'all. Let's see what's going on with Bullhorn Betty. We're not here to judge. We're just watching Bullhorn Betty. So it said, this is when the police arrived at the event for Sebastian Rogers. It was said that Bullhorn Betty did not like that someone was filming them, so she called the police. This is when they ran her and found out she had an existing warrant out for her, and she was arrested. So she busted herself. Oh, wow, y'all. Yep, I know Katie Proudfoot put out a warrant for her right here. Her name is Andrea Griffin. She lives in Texas, y'all, but she's been down here, helping with the protest and, looking for Sebastian Rogers. As you can see, Sebastian Rogers is also trending on Twitter. And that's the reason why. Like, this is crazy. I ain't for this lady being arrested. Let me go back. Okay, so YouTuber Bullhorn Betty Andrea G was arrested today while at the prayer vigil for Sebastian Rogers. It is not confirmed why. However, this week she was given 3 restraining orders by the Proudfoots and another party. She did not show up for the court date, so maybe this may be why. I do remember that, but I will not be watching his reaction. Andrea G was bailed out. The cost was $2,087. Allegedly, Tony PR, Seth Rogers PR paid it, but you must be a local to bond out. So Tony name will not appear on it. However, will be accountable for the $20K if she bails out. That leaves open who is the local there. Pick 3. Who is this? They said pick 3 letters. I don't know who this person is. I don't know. Wow. It says she broke the term of the restraining order about 500 times. Oh, wow. Dang. Bullhorn. Let's hear this part. See, that's what I was saying. Checking your booty. Remember, I'm talking about they calling police on people. Like, they don't want this boy found. Tomorrow will be 6 months he been missing.
Yes, ma'am. I was calling to see if you guys saw the injured boyfriend. Thank you.
Now, before we even get into that, I want to find somebody that's reacting to her. I want to find somebody that's crazy. Now they want Sebastian Rogers trending with some mess. That's what I be talking about. His name ain't been trending to find this boy all this time, and all of a sudden he's trending. Ooh, what is this? Okay, Seth Rogers, Sebastian dad wrote this, y'all. It said it isn't about the lack of humanity. It is about evil versus good. Major Tim, Sumner County Sheriff Office, informed me today when I called him about Sebastian that they have information on the case, but they don't feel like sharing it with me today. He said they will share the information tomorrow. Why does my son have to wait until tomorrow? He is important to me every day, yesterday, tomorrow, today, and tomorrow. When will they going to remember that they are supposed to protect and serve the people and stop serving themselves? Like, I'm trying to figure out, right, why would you tell you gonna wait? You can tell him tomorrow about his son. His son been missing for, it'll be 6 months tomorrow. And in case you don't know how Sebastian Rogers looks, see, he go right here. Sebastian Rogers, Amber Alert, 15-year-old autistic male, about 115 pounds. I don't think it's 120. This was the original thing they put out. I think he's anywhere from about 110, 115. February the 22nd, and he was at home. Like, you can go watch my old videos to hear all about this story, all what I talked about with Sebastian. And this is Jennifer Coffendorfer. I guess she used to work with FBI or something. So it said, yes, Bullhorn Betty was arrested. Protective orders are nothing to mess with. Andrea's not done. I believe she decided to push the envelope, and it did not turn out well. Tennessee has no trouble finding and arresting Bullhorn, but has made no headway in either the Sebastian case or the Summer Wells case. Where's Sebastian? Decided that these cases are fraught with drama. That's what I'm talking about. So y'all, Sumner County, y'all arrested her for violating protective orders when this lady lived all the way in dang Florida. So how could she harm Katie and Chris Proudfoot, but y'all still not finding Sebastian nor Summer Wells? That's what I be talking about. This all politics, all Democratic type stuff, all trafficking of children. And here you go, y'all on the news. Is it gonna play?
Turns out, my fiery speeches landed me in hot water this time. But hey, even behind bars, my voice still echoes loud and clear. They may have locked me up, but they can't silence the truth. So, watch out, world. Bullhorn Betty's just getting started.
These people crazy. I don't know if this was a joke or what, but like I said, this lady done search more for Sebastian than his own mama, than his own stepdaddy. But some kind of way she ended up in jail. These people crazy. They say I love this for her. She already out and streaming her members only. She got to make more money off of Sebastian. So they basically saying that she making money off Sebastian. Well, my whole thing is, why haven't nobody found Sebastian? Why hasn't nobody found Sebastian? This is a whole circuits, a whole shit show. That's why I just laid off of it. Somebody wanted me to reach out to some man that's been out there searching for him to go check those dirt mounds that I have found. I don't even want to know if I just, yeah, it's crazy. So Bullhorn Betty is in jail. Well, she out now. And then Sebastian Rogers still missing. Janelle, will you stop? 6 months later. 6 months later. Wow. And Kamala is responsible for 300,000 immigrant children going missing. So don't be mad at me. Be mad at her. Stop, Janelle.
I didn't mean to make it fall on the floor like.
Now, before I get off here, I want y'all to see what John F. Kennedy Jr. said about what MAGA means. Like I said, I'm glad that he joined this. Said this phase has liberals troubled who think it is a call for a return to America before civil rights, gay rights, and women's rights. But I have a more generous interpretation, one that is truer to my experience of Donald Trump as he is today. Make America great again. Make America great again recalls a nation brimming with validity, with a can-do spirit, with hope and a belief in itself. It was America that was beginning to confront its darker shadows, could acknowledge the injustice in its past and present, yet at the same time could celebrate its successes. It was a nation of broad prosperity, the world's most vibrant middle class, and an idealistic belief, though not consistently applied, in freedom, justice, and democracy. It was a nation that led the world in innovation, productivity, and technology, and it was the healthiest country in the world. I have talked to many Trump supporters. I have talked with his inner circle. I have talked to the man himself. This is the America they want to restore.
Now, like some of the biggest names in Silicon Valley Trump supporters, and I have talked to his inner circle. I've talked to the man himself. This is the America by our allies and adversaries. And check out this photo of President Trump and RFK walking through the dark hallways of the massive center in Arizona on their way out to make history together. So awesome. What a team here. Many people, including the president himself, posting that this is the ticket. I mean, come on, man. It's pretty awesome. Reports out today that Donald Trump actually did ask RFK to be his running mate. This is, of course, RFK Jr. taking the stage in that epic moment with tens of thousands of patriots screaming.
Is this the part where
I want to make America healthy again? Joining his campaign, Trump is going to make a series of announcements about other Democrats who are joining his campaign. And I want to make America healthy again, and so does President Trump. So those are objectives. The Wall Street Journal may be worried about shareholder value for pharmaceutical companies, and I think I talked specifically to President Trump about that issue, and he said that he wanted to leave as his legacy healthy children, and that that he was unconcerned about the other implications.
Good for him. As his legacy, healthy children. Donald Trump has a boatload of grandchildren. I think he has like a dozen grandchildren. Donald Trump has a bunch of grandkids. He has a lot of kids himself, right? President Trump is a beaming, brimming, happy father and grandfather. And what better motivation, especially as you get older, The older you get, the more you realize that's like kind of like the key to life, and that there's nothing better in life, actually, than that. And so RFK Jr. saying, I'm going to be campaigning actively. I want to make America healthy again. There's going to be other Democrats joining the campaign. And he said he wanted to leave a healthy legacy for his children. Now, this is a clip from News Nation that RFK Jr. posted saying, and this is Trump's senior advisor, Tim Murtaugh, saying, in states like Pennsylvania, where it could well come down to tens of thousands of votes, a half point, a three-quarters point, this is going to make all the difference in the world, the RFK endorsement. Check this out.
And worked with for a long time as the lead pollster for the internal Trump polls, released a memo today going through the 7 battleground states that a lot of people have focused on, talking about North Carolina and Pennsylvania and Michigan and Wisconsin, Nevada, Arizona, and Georgia. And in every single one of those 7 battleground states, all these RFK voters, RFK Jr. voters, break towards Trump. Some of them, Trump is getting 2/3 of the RFK voters, and he's getting about 4%, 3% in these states. And in a state like Pennsylvania, where it could well come down to, tens of thousands of votes, a half a point or 3/4 of a point that may well make the difference in who the next president is. A lot of people have said that Pennsylvania is going to be the key for Kamala Harris. Democrats cannot win the presidency without Pennsylvania. That is the conventional wisdom. If RFK Jr. makes the difference in other states and Pennsylvania, it really could spell the difference in this campaign. This should be taken seriously. This is a big day in the campaign. And let me tell you, Kamala Harris did not want this to happen on the first day after her convention. She wanted to come out of there riding high. This has completely and totally changed the subject, and now we're back playing on Trump's turf again.
RFK Jr. saying this is only the beginning. Wait till you see the next additions to President Trump's unity government. Oh man, look at that. That's just incredible. You actually want a country that functions. You want a country where you love each other more than you hate each other. You actually do indeed want that. And you have to then take a step back and ask yourselves, who's the party that's actually like creating the environment for us to just like live healthy, happy lives together? Well, it's not the party that's trying to turn Bud Light, Harley Davidson, Tractor Supply, and John Deere into political activist organs. It's the party that actually just wants things to go back to normal. Like, give us our music back, give us our sports back. Like, stop the Marxism. The Marxism by definition, like, can't allow for human flourishing, human freedom, or human happiness. And so we need to like take that back in this nation. And this is a perfect example. Just look at how beautifully, RFK has been embraced by the Republican Party. I mean, like, look at how everyone's seen this video. It did like 20 million views on our page alone. Like, everyone's seen RFK be welcomed out to the stage at a Trump rally, at a MAGA rally. This is a guy from probably the most famous Democrat family in American history. Look at how he's welcomed by a room full of like American patriots, America First, MAGA, Republicans, like a huge broad swath. Like, this is incredible. There goes my hero, right? It's like, pretty awesome. And that is what people want to see right now.
Oh shoot. What did I do? Oh yeah, I think I unplugged my computer. Hold up. I did. I unplugged my computer, y'all. Yeah, Trump had posted earlier that the Foo Fighters who wrote that song "There Goes My Hero" was trying to sue him because I guess they for Kamala and they gonna get a donation to Kamala. I don't know if he was joking, but he put it on his Twitter, or if he was serious. But somebody said that they don't even own the song themselves. BMI or somebody owned it and gave Trump permission to use it. So I don't know. But yeah, so RF Trump, Vance, Kennedy, 2025. That's what we're doing. And we're finna get up out of here. Peace out. See y'all in the morning at 7:30 while we take the kids to school. Checking you, move you up. I would love to see you. Come through. It'll be me taking the kids to school, and after that I'll get into my topics of the day. Yeah. So thank y'all for watching. Yep, I'm eating some of my rib. It's good. I'm about to get up out of here. Peace out. I gotta play the diss track for my son. Since that tall guy called himself stealing some of my talking points. This is to you, Bus. And then we out of here.
Nah, this shit crazy. I don't need this for real, but I mean, hey. Trying to figure out this problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them. Niggas finna hate this. Your brother 27 with a minor on some gay shit. On this nigga ass at first I wasn't gonna say shit. He couldn't get the head out, but I can't understand him with the list. Not to mention he be dressing up for views, he wearing wigs. Not to mention nigga 27, out here scamming kids. Foreign coupe, I love to walk around it, capping, so let's talk about it. Laughing, but nobody smiling. Too old to be acting childish. He didn't want the smoke, brought up my mama, so bro, now you got it. If you know what's best, then close your mouth and keep my mama out it. Now I'm making noise, piss me off, and now I'm too annoyed. Nigga play with toys, he play with them and fuck with little boys. I can't just ignore it. Water deep just like we finding Dory. I don't have a choice, the war is coming, hope you ready for it. Double cup I'm sipping, you can talk your shit, but leave my family out and I ain't tripping. Don't let this shit go over your head, I really hope you listen. I'm real fed up hearing this and that, you acting like a sissy. Thought I was misogynist, but you keep sneak dissing these women. Problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom, this really too easy. Trying to figure out this fitness squash that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom, this really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them. Alright now, I'm out of here. I'm gonna play his Millie remix, but they gonna copyright the beat, but I can erase the song. And then we're gonna get out of here because I really like it. My son remixed Millie, the Lil Wayne beat, and I want y'all to hear it. So here we go. And then I'll get out of here.
I'm on it. When I'm going in. Money multiplied, Jackson Franklin's for my pockets, trying to hide cause they're too shy. In these Michael Kors strides, all this tank could get hit in traffic. Bad little bitch, put the N in nasty. Brand new sticks that I let them have it. 1911, I black and plastic. It's all metal, Eiffel Tower, come get smoked like guns of powder. Blaze your mind, I keep a chopstick cause I ain't got time. Mary Jane, I'm getting higher, and this coupe an autopilot. This bitch think I'm Stephen King cause in the bed I'm getting violent. Sister, brother, mom, love them, but I gotta thank my father. How I am and how I'm living, don't need him, don't need nobody. Tell these fuckers, ha, you can't catch them, you can't stop them. I'll be in my condo cooling, when I finish you can mop it. And this coupe might let you wash it since you can't afford my pockets. You scratch it, I might pop it like your hobie on that vodka. Motherfucker, I'm chill. Chillin' over here, chillin' over there. And my Asian bitch, she got a pair of coconuts everywhere. We smoking the thinnest air, cool German, not Lamborghini. Swerving it through the trenches, but know that the crackers witness why I walk with the limp. Cause my stick stay on my side. Had to call her Wayne cause this old bitch was steady mobbing. Problem, you say you a problem. It's me versus me, think I might need an asylum. My bitch, she on go, since then I just give her mileage. Like worship like an outage, and these thoughts on clout shit. Man, I hate that clout shit, anything for hype quick. I ain't saving hoes, I've been focused on my bitch. Yeah, you know that's my bitch. She bougie, got her body pissed off, she grabbed my side, bitch. Yeah, she going dummy on some crash shit. But I'm getting money, can't be seen inside my last whip. Motherfucker, I'm him, not rich. This too cold as fuck, so my car sick. Had a drop, switched, you an op, blick. If it's cops, if John Wick. Motherfucker, I'm willing. See, they said I'm young and I'm like, yeah, on crib 4 Audis. I went through they BCs, but how I do that? Who done said I wasn't getting that game? My money on track, so I keep that train. Yeah, I'm Captain Knuckles, water deep, I keep a chowder. Red and black, my BB belt buckle that's on my trousers. Now with my deuce, y'all so childish. Not a stay-at-home nigga, nah, I'm wildin'. Yeah, but I'd rather be smoking flowers than to be like a fiend on some powder. Something funny, yeah, this world is ours, and I don't owe you shit, so leave your vowels. Hoes all on me without consent, cause I go viral. Crazy now, I'm him, bitches repent from acting sour. Money by the minutes, bitches capping by the hour. I'm not Planet Fitness, I be judging you a coward. Niggas, they be sissies switching up, that's not what I would do, but it's too late, I let them be, the pussy got him. I pick and I choose, I do me, I'm just saying niggas doubt it. Bitch, I could turn your average hoe into a stallion. Damn it, don't you compare me. Touch my neck, you signed a death wish. I don't see a nigga next to me. No one, I'm selfish, I'm chillin'. Yeah.
Y'all like that? That's my son. You know, I love him. My oldest son, 20 years old. I'm so proud of him and all of his ambition and all of his goals and all that he's doing. You know, even though, you know, Kamala has rent up 22%, my son is still managing to pay his rent by himself in his 1-bedroom condo. And, you know, he has his car, his job, his HVAC certification, his business, his do-it-yourself credit business, his travel club, his 740 credit score. But, you know, it's getting hard out here. So, yeah, I'm about to get up off here, y'all. So, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. And if no one told you they love you, remember God loves you. Night. See you in the morning. 7:30. No later than 8. Central time. Okay?